All right, mofos. Welcome to Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party number 54. I hope I nailed that one. And in our let me just make sure I didn't fuck this up, because that would be crazy if I fucked it up. Anyway, welcome. We're back with our regular watch party, Filthy Casual, all that. Shit. Damn it, YouTube. Fuck. Anyway, we've got UFC Vegas 62. And I am very happy to be back here with you guys. I knew I fucked it up. God damn it. All right, I gotta fix some things here. This is not the 53rd installment of Filthy Casual. This is the 54th. Let me fix this shit. This is the 54th installment of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. We've got some good fights on the card. Of course, not every single one of these fighters are household names, but most of these fighters are entertaining fighters. And yeah, that's what we want here. Come on, Facebook. Let me save my changes. God damn it. Yes, I'm not looking to edit the schedule. I just want to edit the titles. That's it. Oh, well, it'll just have the wrong title. So what? All right, at least on Facebook. So we've got fights. Starting with a fighter that I don't really think is very good, and Mike Jackson. He fights Pete Rodriguez, and I don't understand why he has a UFC contract. But isn't he the guy that fought CM Punk a few years ago, and they fought in such a way that Dana wanted to get rid of him? Pretty sure that's that guy. But anyway, I'm going to start the show solo. Hopefully we get Captain Paul at some point. That would be cool. I expect that we will have I'm expecting that we will have all right, let me see if I can actually edit this right quick, because I was hoping that it did change to 54. Or it's not letting me change it on Facebook, but let's see. All right, I did change it for YouTube. So if you refresh, you'll probably see that it is number 54. But it's good to see you, Mr. Jensen. I'm happy to be back here. I do want to make sure that the list of usual suspects are able to come through here. Let me paste this link. All right. All right. So, if you are in the TSP Discord, make sure my work phone is charged properly. All right. So we've done, I think, 4 filthy casuals since our last MMA. We covered the Mets meltdown in the wild card round. We covered all 3 of those sad sack of games. And we covered the New York Rangers season opener against the defending Eastern Conference champion Tampa Bay Lightning. So that was cool. And now we're back on MMA. So happy to be back here talking to you wonderful people. The second Mrs. Evil, the second lady, much props to you. I know you're not watching, but much props to you. Gave us a really great thumbnail for today's show. So, yeah. That's what's up. So we got about 5 minutes before the first fight starts. In the main event, it looks like Alexa Grasso is the 2-1 favorite. Also in level of physical attractiveness, yes, Alexa Grasso, 2-1 favorite. Yeah. But anyway, again, good to be back in front of you guys and all that good stuff. Okay. Mrs. Evil and Mrs. Evil number 2. They're not home right now. Mrs. Evil 1, the one that you're used to seeing here, she should be here in a couple of hours. She went to go do some family social shit. So, you know how that goes, y'all. I want to thank our new subscribers on the platform. Some of you have come, watching the New York Mets live streams. Some of you on the hockey side of things. Some of you have watched our videos, our commentaries, our reactions here on TSP. And I want to thank you guys for supporting the platform. We're working really hard to bring steadily improving content to you. I guess what I'll do now is, Mike Jackson sucks. His one win is against CM Punk. Why is he in the UFC? Is it because he can grow a scowl made of body hair on his torso? I don't know. Fucking horrible. Going down the list of competitors, this first fight, I'm very, very not interested in this fight. I mean, hopefully this fight ends and we get to see our video packages early. Tatsuro Taira is a Japanese fighter that comes highly touted. We'll see. That's going to be the second fight of the night. He fights CJ Vergara. Piera Rodriguez or Rodriguez, if she's Brazilian, fights Sam Hughes. Joe Anderson Brito versus Lucas Alexander, excuse me. The guy that's talking a lot of shit, Nick Maximov, is on the prelims of a card no one cares about. So I'm hoping that will be enough to humble him. If not, Jacob Malkoon will be in the cage with him to see to that. Featured prelim is Mana Martinez versus Brandon Davis. Then opening up the main card, we have Misha Serkinov versus Alonzo Menefield. That will not win fight of the night, but I expect that there will be fireworks in that matchup. Rafael Asuncao versus Victor Henry. Any fight with Rafael Asuncao is a contender for fight of the night. Jordan Wright, who I believe has the nickname Beverly Hills Ninja, who is a fighter that I've seen get completely destroyed, and then I've seen him completely destroy other fighters. Don't really know what to expect from him, versus Dusko Todorovic, who is a very tough fighter. There is a fan favorite as the co-main event. There are some people who did not agree with this being the co-main event. Cub Swanson versus Jonathan Martinez. And then you have your main event, Alexa Grasso versus Vivian Araujo. So this is our fight card today. Probably have another 30 to 45 seconds before we start getting introductions. So again, I want to thank you guys for coming through our platform and hanging out with us. I'm also thinking about doing a filthy casual for the New York Knicks season opener, which happens this coming week. If you guys give a shit about basketball, please let me know, because I'm thinking that might be something. I heard about this. I did not see this. I really wish that in preparation for this, because from what I understand in the fighter pressers, this was the most awkward moment. So I probably should have watched this, but I did see a thumbnail with the still, and they were talking about how, I guess, one of the guys in his corner was doing all the speaking for him. I think that Cub Swanson has earned the respect of the UFC, and he might feel disrespected. You know, there might be people in the MMA press that are not showing him the respect that he believes he deserves. And I do believe that, you know, that might be something. There might be something to it. And I don't have a problem with it. You know, like you hear all the time, if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all, right? Well, you know, there might be something to it. Does this motherfucker have a black power tattoo on his chest? I hope he gets knocked out so fucking fast. But, you know, all of our mothers say, if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. So, you know, if you don't think that you're getting the respect that you deserve, maybe that's the way to go. Maybe maybe more fighters need to take that route. This is, I think that the Vegas odds are not wide enough. He's a 6.5 to 1 favorite. I think that those odds should probably be doubled. This should be a 4-figure. This should be a 4-figure spread here. And I hope that this I hope that this fight ends very early. And if it does, I think that this will be the last time you see Mike Jackson in the cage. And for all of our sakes, hopefully this is the last time we see him in the UFC. How he's in the UFC, I have no fucking clue to begin with. I have no clue. He might be, besides CM Punk, Phil Brooks. Besides Phil Brooks, he might be the worst fighter to ever grace the UFC cage. The fact that he's going in here for a fourth time blows my goddamn mind. Yeah, I think the odds system in Vegas is basically what the expectation is. The odds system, it rewards you for taking the most risk in your bet. And you know, if you bet for the favorite in a bout like this, you really should not get much of a return, because I believe that this is I think that this is an outcome that's already predetermined. But he really should be like a minus 2,000. He should be like a minus 2,000. He should be a minus 2,000 underdog. He really not minus a plus 2,000 underdog. Because he's terrible. And so, you know, the odd system here in the United States is, you know, the more risk that you take, the more return on your bet. I don't really understand the betting system all that well, but I do know what those numbers mean. And if you're a minus 660 favorite, they believe that it's 6 times more likely. It's minus for the person who's expected to win, and plus for the entity that's expected to lose. So, you know, if you have odds around 100, then that means that they believe that it's a pretty even matchup. But once you get to, you know, minus 200 or plus 200, they believe that, you know, it's twice as likely for this one fighter to win than the other. So in this case, Pete Rodriguez is a minus 660 favorite. They believe that 6 or 7 times out of 8, he's winning, meaning that they don't really believe that the other fighter has much of a chance to win. And this guy, Mike Jackson, is expected to lose 5 times before he wins once. And if anybody ever saw him fight against Phil Brooks, a.k.a. CM Punk, who is not a fighter, I don't know. But if he ends up winning this fight, somebody's going to get rich. Or a little bit richer. So if you're a plus 490, a $100 bet nets you, I think, $590. Bet 100 to win 590. So if you're minus 660, you would have to bet $660 to win 100. But if you bet on the favorite and they lose, you lost a whole lot of money than you would have gained. Rodriguez is already walking him down. Oh, he hit him with a body shot. A body shot put him on the ground. And now we've got Jackson covering up. He gets back to his feet. 1 week to go for 280. I know it's a big event, and I'm very excited. So Mike Jackson has the reach advantage. He's got the height advantage, and not really much else. Now Rodriguez seems to be a little bit over anxious, trying to get Mike Jackson out of here. And oh, there goes the left. Right hook. Knee. Oh, there he goes. He's dead. Get him up out of here. Wasting everybody's goddamn time. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Why is he? What? Get him out of here. I just hear different bet experts that says to get that plus money. For me, that says you get more money by playing. Nah, that's a guaranteed money, not more money, guaranteed money. Look at that knee. Bang. Good night. He went to sleep on the job. Why is he in the UFC? Look at this. Look at this. Body, knee, boom, done. He's already out. Bang. Get him out of here. Left hook, body shot, and then knee to the jaw. He's already out of here. Why is he in the UFC? Jeebus, fix it. Fix it, please. See, if you were going to bet on that fight, take the plus money. Bet your $660 because you're going to win 100 on it. Yo, the odds should have been much, 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 much wider. Mike Jackson is a waste of time. He's a waste of everybody's time. And now we have to sit here and watch video packages. Mrs. Evil is so happy she's not here right now. Let me tell you. That was a waste of everybody's time. Massive waste of everybody's time. Goodness fucking gracious. Is he still taking a nap? Or is he on his feet yet? Oh. And he knows he's got that camera in his face. That was a massive waste of everybody's time. And if Pete Rodriguez goes up the rankings, or, you know, he moves up, it's like they're going to ask you, well, what was your resume? I wouldn't even take that fight. Mike Jackson looks confused. How about me? How about my confusion? I'm confused why he's in the cage to begin with. Scott 510 on Twitter says that's the only outcome that could have happened there. That is a massive waste of everybody's time. I mean, that was a massive waste of time. Imagine if you are Pete Rodriguez and you're training for a fight versus Mike Jackson. Like, seriously, that is a massive waste of time for everybody. Shit. Of course, it would erase the wrong one. The fuck? Like, seriously, I would take it personally if a UFC matchmaker came to me and said, "Hey, we want you to fight. We want you to fight Mike Jackson." If I am one of these fighters that takes the business seriously, and a matchmaker came to me with that fight, I would be offended. Now we have to watch interviews and video packages. I mean, why? There was no there was no reason for that matchup. I mean, maybe Mike Jackson knows some dirt. Maybe he saw the wrong executive, getting the wrong pole polish from the wrong person in a room somewhere, like what happened in The Wire. But yep, we're here. All right, a minus 260 favorite Taira is, and CJ Vergara does have UFC experience, while Taira has his UFC debut here. So this will also be a very interesting matchup to see if he is worth the hype. More commercials while I blast this stream out to the Twitterverse. Actually, let me find this URL. You guys in the comments, please let me know what fights you find most compelling on this card. The fighter that I want to see the most is the Japanese fighter that's coming up here in the Tatsuro Taira. And I want to see Rafael Assunção. Those are like the two fighters that I am looking most. These are the fighters that I'm either most entertained by or most intrigued by. Okay. All right. All right. Sir Kunal. No, I think it's spelled. I spelled it properly. Or are you saying that they misspelled his name? I definitely spelled it. Oh, you misspelled their name. I mean, yeah, you misspelled it by one letter, but it's okay. No big deal. No big deal, Dan Jensen. All right, so finally we get to an actual real fight. God damn. Wow, he said his name so white. He said Tatsuro Taira. Tatsuro. Oh, man, that's hilarious. I didn't catch this woman's name, but she's got nice features. I wish the Indian G's were here. Shout out to him. I wish he was here to talk about the sideline reporter, because I know that he really likes Laura Sanko. Laura Sanko and Mrs. Evil, Carly Arholt, that's her name. I know Mrs. Evil likes why did I just forget her name? I see her face. She's the wife of the KO victim. Fuck. I can't remember her name. Megan O'Leary. So Mrs. Evil likes Megan O'Leary. Lutch, aka the Indian Jesus, he really likes Lorisenko. But that Carly Arholt, I think she's definitely more my speed. Thank you for the correction, Dan. This is his second UFC fight. Undefeated. So this is not his UFC debut, but perhaps I never saw his UFC debut. Plus 900 to win by KO TKO. So it doesn't really seem like they believe that he's a knockout threat. They believe that he is more of a threat to submit his opponent and even more of a threat to win by decision. So he's 1 inch taller. He's got a 2-inch reach, but Vergara missed weight by a lot, 2 kgs. Or 1.5 kgs over the non-title limit. So yeah, they said that, you know, the most likely outcome by the odds is by decision. Then the next likely outcome is by submission, and then the least likely outcome is by KO TKO. So very interesting. He's much, much younger than his opponent. We haven't seen Kerry Hatley as a ref. You know, one thing that was that I saw from a UFC fighter on Twitter today that I thought was very interesting, and we'll probably talk to the Indian Jesus about this later. You got guys in the cage who are 10,000 to show and 10,000 to win, but ring card girls, from what I heard, $70,000. That is definitely something that we need to talk about. Wow, straight left from Vergara, stunned Tyra just now. Wow, that body kick was very slow. His hands are a little bit quicker. Oh, he level changed. Took Vergara's back. Nice slam. Good takedown. Instantly inside control. Okay. 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 It looks like Taira really knows what he's doing on the ground, too. He's advancing this position here. Nice knee to the body. In these side control situations, I'm really surprised that we don't see more knees to the body. All right, all right. Oh, he almost had full mount there. Oh, it looks like he's going for some sort of submission from the top. Now north-south. Pause. Yeah. I mean, we never really like the lay and pray type, but it looks like Taira really is trying to advance his position. But this north-south shit, nah. Vergara's trying to lock his head in there like he's trying to get his pole polished. Nah, I don't know about that. Back into side control. Oh, he's trying to get that GMP. And it looks like Vergara was able to get back half guard. Back into side control. But it looks like he's trying to get this mount. He got mount. Oh, and he got turned over. Wow, good move by Vergara. But again, he is overweight. Maybe he's not able to pull that move if he would have made weight. Who knows? But that wasn't a nice move. Right when Taira was able to get in the full mount, he switched it up on him. Oh, nice takedown, Taira. And right in the full mount. So let's see if Vergara is able. All right. Looks like 3/4 control here. So Vergara is giving him some problems as far as trying to get to his spots. He's trying to get to his spots, and Vergara is. All right, back into side control. All right, he's trying to get that ground and pound, but Vergara is doing a good job. He's doing a good job of basically blocking any kind of offense that Taira wants to implement. And so, this is a lot of people look at this and they say, oh, this is boring, blah, blah, blah. But this is a tactical battle here. Oh, we're dropping a couple of elbows now. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. He's turned on him. Wow. He turned this into a head and arm choke. Yeah. What? Is he about to tap? Is he about to? No, don't tap to this, Taira. No, he's not tapping. I was about to say, come on, guy. Wow, nice knee to the body from Vergara. And Taira is able to get to his feet to finish the round. I would probably say that Taira should still get round one, but the reversal into the head and arm. Again, take the awe with a grain of salt, because Vergara did miss weight by a lot. And I don't believe that he would be able to be this effective if he dropped the last 3 pounds to make the flyweight limit. Good leg kick from Taira. It's really nice to see Taira's footwork. His footwork is very good. Oh, nice head kick. Came a lot quicker than I was expecting. But then again, I did not expect him to be lunging from halfway across the cage to grab Vergara. Did not expect that when he's the one that landed the high kick. So Taira definitely needs to work on his entries. His entries are not very good. Oh, nice right hand from Vergara. He went for the tie clinch. Level change from Taira. In on a single leg. All right, now he got his back. Drags him to the ground and ends up on the, all right, body. Oh, he got that body triangle. All right, so we've got a rear naked choke submission here. Vergara is on the right. He is turning to the proper side to maybe break this body triangle. All right, now Taira switch sides. So Vergara, if he is smart, he'll roll to his other side. Oh, he's trying to turn in. Well, we've seen guys pop ribs trying to turn in. Uh-oh, he's got one arm under the chin. Wait. Did Taira just switch the body lock to the wrong side? And this is a very weird. No, he's not underneath the chin. He's got his chin tucked properly here. And he's trying to keep Taira from locking the hands, even though his chin is properly tucked. You don't really want, yeah, he's doing a good job fighting the hands here. All right, now he's a little bit closer to underneath the chin. Not quite, but he's closer. Oh, and he switched it. That's the move that you got to make if you're Taira. If Vergara is, yeah, he switches it every time. So this is a really great chess match on the ground. And Vergara is doing a very good job of defending against the submission attempt here. But he's going to lose a very easy 10-9 if he's able to get out of this, simply because there's no offense coming from. Oh, he's trying to hide that hand. All right, he snuck his hand in there. He's keeping that chin tucked. So Vergara is doing all of the right things to defend, but Taira is doing a good job keeping good positioning as well. And they're basically just rolling left to right every time the body trying. Oh, he switched to the arm bar. Is he going to get him? Oh, shit, he broke his arm. Oh, my God. That arm is, oh, shit, he snapped that shit. Wow. Wow. So we see here he gets a single leg. Wow, that was a very entertaining ground battle there. Yeah, that was a great fight. The defense from Vergara was, but again, you got to make weight, guy. Make weight. But Taira showed. I love the fact that he was very fundamentally sound on the ground. Yes, he was hunting for the finish. He took what the defense gave him, and the defense did not give him a whole lot, but he took what the defense gave him. The position that he maintained over selling out for the submission allowed the submission to come. That was fucking awesome. Absolutely awesome. That was fucking awesome. Maybe the arm is not broken. Yeah. Maybe dislocated it a second. I don't know. It looked like that arm was broken when he caught him in that arm bar. His Japanese interpreter has a Korean look to her face. He's got so much energy. He made sure to learn in English. I am super happy. I would say that I really like what I see out of this young fighter. I think that his entries into takedowns need some work. He lands a beautiful high kick and then tries to dive from 3 feet away at a level change. And you saw this selling out for the takedown. Nice outside trip. Wow, that was beautiful. I just think that he can clean up his entries a little bit. Oh, shit. He fucked that arm up. Oh, he did dislocate that elbow. Fuck. That was crazy. That was fucking crazy. It's really funny how Paddy Pimblett is complaining that nobody wants to fight him when I've seen at least 3 call-outs, direct call-outs. One from T-Rex, Terrence McKinney, because that's a fight I want to see. I want to see him fight Terrence McKinney. They have about the same UFC experience. Both of them are fighters that are pretty at least entertaining in they're at least entertaining when it comes to their personalities, if not their performance in the cage. And I'd really like to see less talking from Pimblett and more fighting. I don't think Pimblett is as good as his record shows, but I'd like to see more of that. I'd like to see more of that. Right. Alexa Grasso is just like, yo, I got hands, y'all. I got hands. I think the problem when it comes to Araujo is when she cuts weight, she gets that gaunt look, and the gaunt look makes her look masculine. If you see her in photos when she's not in the cage or she hasn't just cut weight, she's definitely a lot easier on the eyes. It's just that when she weight cuts, it's not the most appealing look. But definitely, if you had to, if somebody asked me who looks more masculine, Alexa Grasso or Viviane Araujo, I would probably have to say Araujo. It is definitely more masculine looking. But I think that all things being even, she's a lot less masculine looking when not having gone through a soul-sucking weight cut. Now, according to the Dr. Evil women's MMA pick, I have to pick Araujo to win because Alexa Grasso is more physically attractive. I usually pick against the women who are more physically attractive, but it'll be a very interesting matchup. And the reason why I pick against them is because I believe that women who are less physically attractive, they're more aggressive. because they grew up hating the pretty girl in school. And whenever you see ugly girls getting into fights with pretty girls, they destroy them. So it's not that I don't want the pretty girl to win. It's just that if I was betting my money, I'm not picking the pretty girl over the ugly one. The ugly one has not a whole lot to lose as far as, taking damage to the face. Yeah, not a whole lot to lose. And there's a bit of a chip on the shoulder that we've seen from women who are not as good looking than the woman that stands across from them in the cage. So, Alexa Grasso definitely does have some fucking hands. She has some hands. But I don't know. We shall see. I have a tough time making a pick in this fight. But yeah, I don't really know who's going to win this fight. But if Araujo ends up winning, I'm not going to be surprised at all. But at the same time, wow, I'm watching some really savage. There's a lot of weird shit on Twitter, folks. Rodriguez, who is undefeated, is up against Sam Hughes. I don't think that the attractiveness level is in question, but she is fighting someone who is undefeated. But I can't help but still believe that Sam Hughes is going to win this fight. She has already beat her Butterface. That's a nickname I like. Sam Hughes' nickname is Sam Page. I'm with that. I like that. I try to avoid saying Andrew Tate's name on my platform because saying his name gets him more attention that I don't believe he deserves. But the reason why I'm mentioning his name today is because I'm getting sick and tired of people trying to make value judgments about the integrity, the moral integrity of people who take photos of people that they don't like. You see that he's taking photos with different UFC fighters. All of a sudden, you now hate that UFC fighter because you don't like that they took a photo with someone. And the thing is, I think a lot of these people who talked shit about Andrew Tate. Because remember, I don't talk shit about Andrew Tate. I don't believe that he has a lot to offer society. I don't. But I don't want to talk shit about him. I just ignore him. But you got all these bitch ass pansy to have to let the world know that you don't like this person, and every opportunity you have to talk about how much you don't like this person. No, you're the person with the problem. That person just being themselves, living their life. But the fact that you're bent out of shape because someone took a photo with somebody, you're proving their point about you being a beta. Oh, this fighter's not cool because he took a photo with somebody I don't like. I really hate it when people put me in a position to defend people I don't like. I really hate that shit. And I'm never going to be like, oh, wow. You know, I always forget this guy's name. Is his name Anthony Tate? I don't know. I keep thinking of Brandon Tate, the football player. Andrew Tate. I don't like the guy. I don't think that he has a whole lot to offer. But I'm not bent out of fucking shape. I'm not bent out of shape because somebody took a picture with him. I'm not bent out of shape because he's given his opinion. He's given his fucking opinion. And you can't you can't handle somebody giving their opinion. How about you turn to some other YouTube channel? How about that? How about not watching him? How about not talking about him if you don't like him so much? But now you want to denigrate people because they don't have, they're not all hung up over him like you. Ugh. You're proving the man's point. I've seen people put words in his mouth, project intentions on him. You're making a prophet out of the man. You're making a martyr out of him. I just can't. I just can't, man. Can't do it. All right, round one. We got an extended feeling out period here in round one. A little straight left from Hughes. And then a kick to the body. Sam Hughes looks like a Pokemon. Yeah, I said it. She looks like a Pokemon. She's really leading with that left hand. As soon as I saw the Discord post, I was like, yeah, he'll be here.
What up? What up?
Oh, Dan Jensen said, how not woke of you. So before you got on, and we got some dirty boxing here from Hughes and Rodriguez. They separate in the middle of the cage. I've already told you. I've told Captain Paul. I really do not want Andrew Tate's name set on any platform that I'm on that belongs to me. But you notice how I said the name, right?
No, Andrew. You just said Andrew Tate, didn't you?
Well, I can't really hear you. Let me make sure my settings are proper. Oh shit! Yeah, my settings were improper. Dan Jensen says, "Hello, Jeebus."
What up? What up?
Yeah. So, you know, in Dubai right now, you know, they're setting up for UFC 280, and Andrew Tate is there. They're setting up for, and he has a long history of being a combat sports athlete. Nice defense from Sam Hughes to stop that takedown attempt. It was a good level change from Rodriguez, but even better defense from Sam Hughes. All right, so kind of pushed with that left hand, kind of froze Hughes there. So the reason why I'm mentioning Andrew Tate is because I'm seeing a lot of people trying to get woke points on Twitter by trying to denigrate anyone who takes a photo with Andrew Tate, and I'm about fucking sick of it. I'm about fucking sick of it. Like, you are making a profit out of this man. You are making sure that he is telling truths about society. Every single time you get bent out of shape because someone took a picture with someone you don't like. And if you want to talk about stoicism, if you want to talk about, you know, holding on to your masculine frame, why is it that every single time you see somebody take a picture with somebody, you have to whine about it on the internet?
I'm not really familiar with this.
If you go on MMA Twitter, Andrew Tate is taking photos with a bunch of fighters, and everybody's like, oh, no, I don't like that fighter anymore because he took a photo with Andrew Tate. What kind of weak-ass pussy shit is that?
That's nothing new. People are...
Am I a supporter? Like let the people know, Sludge. Am I a supporter of Andrew Tate and his message?
No, I mean...
Absolutely not. But I find myself having to say, you know what, Andrew? You're right about society. You're right. Sorry. I'm sorry. You're right. Because these motherfuckers make a truth teller out of him every single time they run to their fucking keyboards. How fucking weak are you? Hey, I used to like Aljamain Sterling, but he's not cool because he took a picture with someone.
Tim Pool talks about this all the time.
Fucking soy boy bitches. And you're supposed to be an MMA fan? What? Oh man. Yeah, they got me fucking choking.
Tim Pool talks about that all the time, about how stuff like that, it only works in one direction. Like, you could take a picture with somebody who's like persona non grata, and it doesn't give them the credit.
Right.
You, it
Right.
gets you stained.
Yeah. Yep.
It's like if you were to take a picture with.
Oh,
with
nice takedown from Rodriguez. That I didn't like the entry that much, but she got Hughes on the back foot. Hughes, to her credit, right to her feet. Double underhooks here. You were saying?
I might be super behind you. You're on the ground right now? What's your timing? I'm at 405, 404, 403.
I'm at 410, 409, 408, 407. Round 2.
So swing. And boom. That should be even.
Just broke 4 minutes.
Word. Okay.
Are you ahead of me?
I was. I paused for you.
No. If I'm behind, I need to come to you.
What? No, we're good. We're both good. I'm at 37, 36, 35.
Yeah, I'm still 2 seconds behind you. So I'll try to come up to you.
So no, I pause and let yours run for 2 seconds, and then it'll be even.
No, I don't want to do that to you, man.
Well, it's fine. 320, 19.
Yeah. So we're about a second apart now. You know, I think here's the thing, right? And it's also my issue with the frauds in Florida. Same issue that I have with them, right? They're not necessarily telling lies, but they're misrepresenting the truth, and they're adding douchebaggery on top of it that makes it harder to be a person that creates content in men's spaces.
Right.
We're trying to bring a message that helps turn the tide. And when you have somebody out there saying, you know what, I'm not here to benefit anybody, I'm here to control other people's emotions so I can say I'm right, you are hurting the movement. When you see, them talking about not simping this and that, and then you see the short one of the frauds in Florida, openly simping, lying about his body count, it hurts. Even if you're telling the truth, you're making a liar out of everybody in the community because your presence is a net negative to the message. Because people are looking to find any way to discredit the movement. And when you carry on like that, you're giving them ammunition. And now we're not just trying to overcome the bullshit. Now we're also trying to overcome the perception of us fighting the bullshit. And that's why I believe people like Andrew Tate and the frauds in Florida are so damaging.
Did you see MTR's stream yesterday?
What was that?
Did you see MTR's stream from yesterday?
No, because I try to make sure that I don't click on any videos that I try not to click on any videos that, again, I told you, I don't want to give attention because some of these guys are only making money because of the attention they get. So if I start making content or clicking on content that features them, I'm keeping the hype train going. And I don't want to have any part in the hype train continuing. So when you were doing all of that frauds in Florida and Tate conversation, I just ignored those streams. I just didn't even click on it. Normally I'm making an exception in this case to prove a point, but I don't want their names set on my platform. I don't want to make videos about them. I don't want to click on videos about them. Why? Because I know that, how everybody's going crazy over Kanye West?
Yeah.
Have you noticed that I don't talk about him? Because he's doing this shit so that he can be in the front of the public eye because that's how he makes his money. He makes his money off attention. So when he wears a White Lives Matter shirt, he's not doing it because he's anti-black. He's not doing it because he loves white people over black people. No, he wants more attention, and more attention means more money. And he is willing to do anything to get more money, right? If you look at what you went through with the frauds in Florida, right? They took a true message and then used it to dig in your pockets and then insult you over it.
Yep.
You notice how I don't talk about them? I don't say their names. When I unsubscribed, that was it.
Yeah, I watched maybe one after I unsubscribed, but by that time I was already like, why am I watching this shit? And like just the MTR stream, it was what we're talking about. Basically, it was a follow up to him being like, his live streamers are killing the manosphere.
Right.
So, like, obviously,
most people thought that it was live streaming in general that's killing the manosphere. No, it's these particular guys.
I knew that, but I was
right.
I had to take the opportunity anyway. But yeah, he was talking about them specifically, and so he wanted to clarify it. And there was, I guess, one episode recently, Myron had to do some shit, and DJ Academics was like in his chair, and then like it just went off the rails, and it was just really bad.
Who was in whose chair?
DJ Academics was there.
Was in whose chair?
In Myron's chair.
So he was hosting the show.
Pretty much. And it went off the rails. It was bad. And MTR was just like, what is this? Why are people watching this? And
he did a 3-hour live stream on that. I was shocked.
Well, he kind of went through a lot of bullshit because I skipped through it. I mean, like I came in like 45 minutes after he started, and I was like,
nice 3-piece from Rodriguez.
And then I watched something else, and then when it was done, so it was really in the last like half hour maybe of MTR stream. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely a bad look.
Yeah. I was thinking about this and I wanted your opinion on this. Of course, I don't really want to talk about this during the Filthy Casual MMA MMA watch party, but I find myself clicking on less of MTR's videos, not because I don't like his videos, but simply because in order to get the content that I'm looking for that's in the thumbnail and in the title, I gotta wait until the end of the video because of these compilations. I much preferred his content when he focused on a premise, he fleshed out the premise, and then made another video about something else, right?
Yeah, I'd never seen him in that. And all I've ever known was the 3 TikTok thing.
You only saw what?
I only saw him as the 3 TikTok compilation videos.
See, the thing is, like that's a new thing. That's a new direction he's gone in, and I just don't really like it very much.
It's repetitive. It's like, all right, yeah, I get it. Like, you're not bringing me anything new here.
Right. But his earlier content where he's bringing women in to talk about certain things. When he had live streams on Sundays where he was talking to viewers and doing the live thing. He would have videos that again had a driving purpose in him creating the video. Though that is definitely his best. Yeah, a lot of times when I see that guy, I just click off the video. The arrogance of this guy. The arrogance of this guy is insane. And I'm a person that has read the Bible from beginning to end 3 times in totality. And that guy talking about, Lutch and, Lutch hating God and Lutch this and Lutch that. Seriously, yo, go get touched by a priest or something because you're wasting everybody's time. You're wasting everybody's time with your arrogance, pretending to know what God likes and hates. The religious people that want to talk about what God wants, like their God. Yo, seriously, go get touched by a priest. Seriously.
That's the irony.
Go find a monastery and let them put their hands down your pants because you're wasting everybody's fucking time. You're the worst worshipers. And I know people in my family that I've lost respect for. People my own sibling that I've lost respect for. And when you look at the way that they live their life, they pick and choose which Bible principles they want to live by.
Mm-hmm.
And want to tell me what God hates. God hates you because you're a fucking hypocrite. How about that? God hates you because you're arrogant and pretend to know what God wants or doesn't want. God hates you. How about that? I don't want to get into that shit, man. Shit annoys me.
That was exactly what I was looking to expose. So, mission accomplished.
I think the thing that really pissed me off more than anything, Rodriguez is trying to salt the clock away because she thinks that she already won. So she's trying to keep some distance between her and Hughes.
Oh, yeah.
30-27, 29-28 possibly. I don't know. I would love to see Hughes knock her out because I don't like to see fighters backpedaling at the end of fights. I really hate that. Go out and take your win.
I gotta make a call.
You said what?
I forgot. I gotta make a work call real quick.
Oh, all right. Well, do your thing. So go get, Lecherino back up in here. But yeah, there are just some things that grind my gears, and I'm going to speak on it.
UFC honors Hispanic Heritage Month by celebrating all those who represent U.S. Hispanic and Latin American communities and other Spanish-speaking countries around the world. Visit UFC.com/HHM for our interactive platform. Sarah Rodriguez representing Venezuela, part of that Hispanic heritage, of course. See if she stays undefeated. She entered this fight 8-0. Martinez is in the octagon, double-check, make sure he has things right. And he does. And Sarah Rodriguez go the distance. Let's get the decision with Joe. Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. All three have it 29-28. Your winner by unanimous decision. And still undefeated, Vienna.
Yeah. Yeah, not surprised. Rodriguez definitely took her foot off the gas pedal in round 3. We will be joined very soon by Mrs. Evil.
To call Nancy, who has 2 Shih Tzus. She sounded high as hell.
Maybe she's the one for you, man.
Maybe. I don't know. She sounded out of it, though. She's like,
Yeah, you can be out of it together with fucking dogs barking in the back with their head stuck in peanut butter jars. I don't know, whatever.
Oh, that's right. I did finish my peanut butter. He's supposed to get that. Oh, Morty, he reminded me. All right. How do you spell Shih Tzu?
I like how Dan Jensen said crazy holy man. Oh man, I had a delayed reaction to that.
I thought he was saying he lost time watching me. I was like, what? What did I do?
Nah, it was. I think he was talking about you. Your review of Darshan's friend.
Yeah. I knew she was there. Ah. Man.
Yo, Dan, you know, I watched it live, and I was typing in the comment section. I was like, listen, Darshan, you're my boy. I can't watch any more of this. I'm out. I was getting so angry. You know, but you know, shout out to Darshan McAway. He's a great entrepreneur. He's a great family man. You know, he's got his yo, I don't think I've ever seen that dog move so fast.
He loves that peanut butter. Oh, is this bone down here?
I have a lot of respect for Darshan, but my patience for things I don't want to see is like near zero. So
yeah, I've noticed.
So did you see the video me and Captain Paul did talking about how some people believe that I guess they're entitled to people buying movie tickets to see their film based upon subject matter that they deem everybody should be forced to be exposed to and spend their hard-earned money and use their limited time in a rough economy.
Yeah, that's just whack. I mean, like, when you say in the trailer, this is not for straight people, then when straight people don't show up, you can't be mad.
Do you remember when and it was Captain Marvel, and they went on this national tour talking about how it's only for women and how horrible men are, and then you're mad because no men didn't go see. So you mean to say that men didn't want to spend $18 to be told how horrible they are for 2.5 hours? What did Gillette think was going to happen when they targeted their main market and say, you are horrible people, please, can we have money from you?
Yeah, that's one of those, are you telling me that men
you need to make a t-shirt.
Go see the movie?
Yo, you need to make that into a t-shirt. Are you?
I don't use it
enough. Telling me.
I still got, are we though? And what's the other one? I don't know. It comes up.
Yeah, I gotta get. I may not get a T-shirt, but I need to get something TIJ branded. Maybe like a cup.
Yeah, get a mug. The other one is just saying things. I straight up stole the "Is It Though" from Crystalia.
Yeah, I kind of feel bad. I watched his podcast a couple of times when he tried to come back from being canceled. And I'm hoping, because the thing is, from what I understand, he did nothing illegal.
Nope.
But people were mad at him for the same reason that they're mad at Leo, which is you're mad that somebody who was popular, basically the type of man that you want, that you thought was always going to be there for you, none of them want you. So you talked all of that effing stuff. Shout out to Manosphere Highlights Daily. You talked all that effing stuff, and you just thought that when you were ready to pick a man off the man tree, you were going to get the ripest, sweetest fruit. Right? And then you found out that the men that you want, you're invisible to.
It's a hard reality.
And they want to talk all of this. It's possible, it's possible, it's possible. And then they look around and they're not seeing what's possible. And now they want to blame the men for not being interested in the things that men aren't interested in. Oh, talk about what men are interested in. We've got a sideline reporter named Carly Arholt who is working this event. And I got to know if you would choose her or the blonde lady, and I said her name earlier. I remembered her name earlier.
Laura Sanko.
Laura Sanko. And I was saying how I would choose Carly over Laura. And Mrs. Evil would probably choose Charlie. Charlie. So her name is Charlie, not Carly? Okay. Mrs. Evil likes forgot her name again.
Megan O'Leary.
Megan O'Leary, thank you.
I'm only half paying attention to you.
So Mrs. Evil likes Megan O'Leary and her look. You like Laura Sanko, but I'm liking this Charlie Arnold. I'm liking the way she looks. So I'm hoping that she graces the screen again soon, and I want to get your opinion.
It's gonna be a hard. That's gonna be a hard bar to rise above. Miss Laura Sanko, my lover. Oh yeah, this is so much more convenient. Ever since I figured out you can pop out the YouTube chat. And I got you in the chat.
One of the things that that really gets me about Lucas and Alexander is the aesthetics of his pectoralis major, meaning the main portion of the chest.
Mm-hmm.
The separation, you see so much
What is that?
of his sternum. His pecs are so spread so far apart that it's attention arresting.
Why does that happen?
Sometimes it is genetic, but sometimes it comes from injuries. Sometimes you see them in weightlifters where they take a lot of nerve damage in the chest, doing a lot of bench press. And then you'll see, especially as they age, the pectoralis major starts to separate from each other at the sternum. In his case, as young as he is, I would probably say it's genetic. And he does, obviously he's a fighter. He's not really somebody that focuses on, bench press, dumbbell press, incline press, or anything like that. I mean, you're not going to really find anything like that on the incline press. Mostly, a lot of horizontal pressing. Sometimes you'll also see it in professional wrestlers who take a lot of chops and they take that nerve damage there right across the middle of the chest. Where the pectoralis major originates at. So it's just something that I noticed when he was on the scale yesterday. Wow. Brito gets his back very, very quickly. What a slam!
Oh, nice.
Ooh, backpacking. You had to let him go. Oh, good knee to the hamstring. I really, in a lot of these, backpack. Oh, we're in trouble. Alexander's in trouble. All right, decent defense here. Decent defense. Yo, Brito is so aggressive. And it looks, oh, no way, he still got that backpack firmly affixed.
It's on tight.
It looked like he was kind of sliding down a little bit, but oh, nice hammer fist there. Oh, did he get underneath the chin? Yep, he's there.
Hell
And
yeah.
good night.
Hell yeah. That was well done. He used the punch to open up the...
That was beautiful. Yo, Brito is a fucking problem. He's so aggressive. He's so explosive. Now he's dancing the jig. Yo, you gotta love that. He hasn't gotten on the mic yet, but that's how you celebrate a win. So physically strong.
Get Morty back there. This is like getting peanut butter.
Oh, once he got underneath the chin, it was over, yo.
Yeah, that first shot, he used that first shot, and then he came back around, and it was already ready to go under the chin. All right, let me call this bitch back.
So you notice how this is UFC Vegas 62? When I go to use the hashtags, UFC Vegas 63 and 64 are trending, but not 62. Even though this is UFC Vegas 62. It's weird.
Saturday on ESPN Plus pay-per-view. Special 2 p.m. Eastern start time for the main card. All right, I said it was inside 2 minutes. 2 minutes, 2 seconds. Nonetheless, quick work to make it official show. Ladies and gentlemen, we're in the 10th division. Comes officially 2 minutes.
Wow. No, we're not stuck watching commercials. I mean, we're about to be, but your not favorite announcer is in the cage. Now, one of the things that I saw from Lucas Alexander is he got those gloves off his hands with the quickness. I don't know if he's calling it quits in the cage, but that was interesting. Do you see the disfigurement of the dude in the back? Do you see the disfigurement of his face? Oh wait, he's still on a business call. He has a tattoo, Veni Vedi Vici. So he must be a fan of Ja Rule. To this point, I would probably say this is how I feel about the card. There have been some really great performances, but the fights are not quick enough. Some of these fights are just a complete waste of time. Well, at least one of them was complete waste of time. So I'm indifferent to this card so far. I'm hoping that it'll get better. It looks like Mrs. Evil is at the mercy of New York City traffic. So she will be joining us shortly. That was a really great performance. I just hate that they ask. I hate that they keep asking. They keep asking, like, don't ask for it. You know, like, don't ask. Let your performance speak for itself. Make your call out. You know, the little dancing of the jig was cool. You know, when you started, that was cool. But I don't know. I don't love it. I don't love it. I didn't really love what Brito did on the mic as much, but that little dance at the end of his win, that was pretty cool. I'm with that. It was pretty cool. We're gonna let him drop down a little bit because he's handling business. But I want to thank you guys again for joining me for tonight's show. Tonight, afternoon, whatever, wherever you are in the world. Really happy that you are here.
Grasso to go inside the numbers. She's been known for the striking. She's well above average and significant strikes per minute. Outputs the target. Also,
right now, I'm kind of looking through Twitter right now. We got playoff baseball going on. We've got a lot of MMA posting going on. Wait a minute. JT Realmuto hit an inside park home. Oh my God. You got the opposing catcher hitting an inside the park home run on you. Oh my God. That is an embarrassment. Holy crap. So Tatsuto Taira, I think he won it in round 2. So we have one fight make it to round 2. We had a unanimous decision victory from Rodriguez and Hughes. But round one finishes for the other 2 fights. I don't think so. I think that wait, he's at flyweight, right? No. I think no. I don't think so. Number one, there are guys who should have been fighting for the title over the last year and a half. So they have like a title fight backup right now at flyweight because it seems like Figueiredo and Moreno are the only, like that's the only matchup at the top. They're about to have their 4th fight. Okay. So no, I don't think that he's 3 fights away from the belt. He might be 5 or 6 fights away from the belt if he wins in impressive fashion. Maybe 5, maybe just 5. But I'd probably say he needs 6 more wins. And now we get to watch commercials and video packages. A little bit of a sneak peek of what's happening in the National League Division Series. The Atlanta Braves were eliminated from the playoffs. Holy shit. 8-3 Phillies. The Phillies are going to the NLCS. All that shit. The Braves were talking.
Araujo's wrestling is looking extremely sharp, very strong. Araujo's looking a hard out to deal with this division. Oh my God! Eu não escolho adversários, eu miro as que estão lá no topo. Então, eu trabalho duro e a gente está chegando nas melhores da categoria com mérito. E os desafios não vêm e eu quero enfrentar os desafios de pegar bem porque eu estou preparado. Well, big company for Viviani Araujo in the takedown defense department. UFC Vegas history 90+% deep in the feet. Grasso, of course, known as the striker. We'll see how the fight plays out. They're definitely well-rounded fighters. They can take that main event anywhere. They'll have 25 minutes with which to do so. That's all coming up later for prelims. This one goes down in middleweight. When two of the middleweight division's top grapplers collide, it'll be an intense matchup for as long as it lasts. And Nick Maximo and Jacob Malkoun both expect to leave the octagon. It takes a special kind of fighter to rep the Nick Diaz Academy. And after fighting in light heavyweight and heavyweight before settling in at 185 pounds, Nick Maximo has proven himself as anyone, anytime, at any place matters. Tonight, it's another
Now, this is a fight that I'm looking forward to because I'm hoping that Jacob Malkoun will. I'm really hoping that he will put a little bit of a humbling on Maximo.
all business on the face of Jacob Malkoun after victories in two of his last three, and there's some that thought he did enough to get the victory earlier this year in Singapore against Brendan Allen. Araujo joins us. Robert Whitaker's training partner looking to carve out things for himself.
Yeah, he's been putting in work during training camp. And actually, the first thing he told me yesterday when I was asking him how he was feeling today.
I'm expecting a workman-like performance from. I'm expecting a workman-like performance from Jacob Malkoun.
Oh my God. Crazy.
She's a client that's a joy and pleasant to deal with, right?
She is the exact person that is buy a dog, die alone. Except she has 5.
Wait. What you mean to say is she doesn't need a dog trainer. She needs a trainer for herself.
The funny thing is, she literally said that. She's like, all my dogs have been good before. I don't know. Maybe I need a trainer. Oh, that's funny.
You know what kind of training she needs, man?
Yeah. Yeah, a 17-minute phone call to just tell me that your dog. She only got the dog on Tuesday, so she doesn't like. There's not a lot of problems. She's just like she's not really sure what to do. She's had all of her other dogs have been female and they've been whatever, and so now she doesn't want to know what to do. Okay, here's how it works. We're positive philosophy. We instead of having a set curriculum, we have to do an evaluation to come see what's good with your situation and give you a individualized training package. And then it's $100 fee if you don't sign up, and then it's a free evaluation and you just pay for the training package. All of that took 17 minutes. Well, he's eating this, and I tell you, I could cook up a fresh steak and season it, and throw it right on the ground, and he'd rather eat fresh pet. Okay.
How about you cook that steak and give it to lunch?
I mean, hey.
And then get in a position to be mounted. How about that?
At least if she does sign up, I can definitely get a longer package. I get because I know that she's going to be chatty, so we're only going to get through a few things per lesson. Give her that long stroke.
That TLA long stroke?
More ways than you know. People on the phone are obnoxious. I hate talking to people on the phone. That's right.
Yeah, I've picked up. I've got one client that was inactive, and he's a multimillionaire, and so the difficulty. And actually, I got a new client starting next week that's also a multimillionaire, and the difficulty for me is coming from where I come from. Obviously, there's a power imbalance, but I'm supposed to be the one that runs things because I'm the instructor. Right. But it's weird to be working with someone that, can buy me a bunch of times. Morty is just look at Morty right now.
The chat was covering him. I look over and he's just like,
just look at Morty right
now. Yo, full screen it. Look at it. He's just enjoying life. He's just taking a break. Oh, I love that peanut butter. I don't even care. I'll just look at goddamn cushion right now. Oh, there's so much more in there. Oh yeah, it's all in my feet. Yeah, we're talking about you, bro. We're talking about you. Oh, Morty.
Look at him.
Back in. Yeah.
Hey.
That's my dog.
Hey, Bruce. To this point, I'm closer to agreeing with you than not. But this fight should be more entertaining.
I'm still full screen. Yeah, I'm hoping it picks up a little bit later on. I do think we're gonna have some decent names or some decent fights on the main card. Brittany Palmer. Where's Brittany Palmer fit in the list with the new chick, Laura Sanko, Megan O'Leary?
She's disqualified.
Why is she disqualified?
Fake body parts. You already know how I get down. I don't even consider those women.
You have so many rules that you just I don't know how you keep
left hand from Maximov. He's really employing that straight left.
I went to take a sip, but I forgot that I finished my last cup, and I only put in the the regular seltzer. That's not
wow. Bad. He's really using that jab. Maximov is really effective with that jab to start this fight.
Yep.
I think it's going to take more than that.
Covering a lot of distance too, and he's frustrating Malkoun.
Oh, now Malkoun is using the left hand.
Popping that jump.
So basically, we got two lefties. in the cage. Now, oh shit! Oh shit! He just put him down.
Is that I looked down for 1 second.
Oh, Malkoun gets the takedown. He gets the take. Oh my god!
Does that count? I don't think that counts.
Maximov gets it back, but yo, Malkoun was about to go out.
I don't know.
Wow, Maximov was about to demand my respect. Shit.
You count that takedown?
Yeah, that's a takedown. His ass was on the floor. He was on top of him. That's a takedown.
Who's out there drinking?
Not me. I mean, I got water.
Cheers. Who's Daniel?
Wow, another left hand on the chin. I'm telling you, man, Malkoun is in a lot of trouble. He's in a lot of trouble right now. Now, Malkoun just did some damage from Maximov, to Maximov, excuse me. But Maximov has a clear power advantage on the feet. Oh, nice level change from Malkoun. But I think Maximov, he sat him down. Another takedown. Maximov's got good defense on the ground. Look at him just force his way back up.
So do you agree or disagree with this? I feel like we don't see as much.
Nice trip. Not a takedown.
Of people who aren't, wrestling is not their forte.
Mm-hmm.
But they may get taken down, but they pop right back up. Like Connor comes to mind. Whenever, and I mean, Izzy in his earlier career,
right?
Like Izzy with Vittori, taken down and just pop right back up.
Right.
There's a bantam.
Oh, he's grabbing the cage. Don't let him grab the fence.
I feel like we don't see that as much anymore.
Like guys just popping back up super fast.
Yeah.
No, we get some guys that are able to get up pretty quickly. I just think that because they're on the defense, we don't give them the same respect. We give guys respect who are able to avoid being taken down. We respect the guys that land the takedowns. But we don't really give a lot of credit to the guys that get taken down but immediately get right back up.
I always have. I've always appreciated. I've always appreciated when guys could, even if that, because usually we're talking about it's backwards. I'm trying to fucking move it where I want to move it. I'm just not moving. I want to go that way. No, I want to go that way. No, I want to go that way. There we go. Okay. There we go. Yeah, because usually it's a striker. So usually it's somebody who like wrestling is not their we expect them to get taken down.
Right.
They're not. They can throw more because they're not worried about the takedown, not because they're not going to get taken down.
But they not have the confidence they can get up.
And then there was also a lot of talk about whoever the wrestler is. Again with that same trip.
Another takedown from Malkoun. Wow. Now remember, it's Maximov that has the middleweight record for most takedowns landed in a fight, and he's the one that's on his back foot against the cage. Continue.
The commentary team, you would hear a lot about how I thought
I was the only one that noticed this.
The wrestler would be getting frustrated because
you can't hold him down.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I just feel like we don't see that as much anymore.
I got Malkoun winning round 1, even though he got knocked down because he landed like maybe 3 or 4 takedowns. And it looks like Maximov is injured.
I'm seeing that now, Dan.
Yeah, I think he's injured.
Oh, his foot's fucked up.
Knee. I think he's got a knee injury.
It looks like I think it might be his toe, unless he just has an ugly ass toe. His toe looks like.
Nah, they're putting the ice on his knee for a reason.
He just got an ugly ass toe.
Yeah, it looks like the right knee.
I went all the way upstairs and I didn't get my fresh.
He's in a lot of pain.
Empty. I ordered a fume. I'm trying to quit this shit. So fume is just like it's a wooden thing, and it has these these cores. Like instead of a cartridge, it's just a thing called a core, and it's just made up of different like spices and shit. And it's a no smoke, no vape thing. But my main thing is the oral fixation and the ritual of like, you know, holding something in my hands and smoking something. Like that's why it took me so long to quit cigarettes. Like I wasn't really a cigarette smoker, but I smoked in college like everybody does. But
Right.
it took me a while to quit because I just liked having that.
Oh my God. I don't like the way his right leg looks. It looks like he's got a real knee injury. I think he's got a real knee injury. And if Malkoun chooses to leg kick, it's a big problem. It's a big problem. And of course, Dan Jensen goes right to that, right?
Savage. Oh,
And the thing is, he can't plant on that leg. So it's going to be easier to take him down. Oh man, he's turning that knee. Another trip. Yeah, he can't defend takedowns.
That's probably what it was. Those trips, those 3 trips.
Yeah.
Those exact ones.
I mean, it could be a LCL.
Yeah, Dan.
Dan Jensen, you're crazy. It could be a LCL or an MCL. The rotational torque on the knee could make it a meniscus tear, possibly. Obviously, I'm just speculating here. But Maximov is in a lot of pain. He's in a lot of pain. Yeah, you see, he went to go plant that leg. That sucks, man. Like I said, I'm not a big fan of Maximov's talking all this shit when he hasn't really accomplished much yet in the UFC. And I say yet because he may in the future accomplish a lot. But I don't want to see him lose because of a knee injury. I don't want to see it. And the thing is, you know, guys have a much tougher time recovering from injuries to the extremities than to getting knocked out. I'd rather see a guy get knocked out than have their knee torn up.
Yeah.
Thiago Santos is one of my favorite fighters to watch, but in that John Jones fight, that was the end of his UFC career, pretty much. But I got a lot of respect for Maximov because every single time he puts any kind of rotation on his knee, he can. The pain is so bad, and you can see it. I just feel bad for the guy. Look at him. He's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, he is.
And that really sucks, man. The one fight where I was hoping that he'd get shut the fuck up. You know, you can't really, if you're Malkoun, you can't be like, oh yeah, I beat an undefeated Maximov. Nah, it doesn't really, you don't really get the full benefit as a competitor when you're looking at a guy whose knee is torn up. Now, we know that is the fight game. We understand that's part of fighting. You know, you go in there, you take the risk of injury, but it doesn't make it suck any less. And credit to Maximov, too. Like, he's not packing it in.
Where is everybody? I hit up Revolvement. And Jimmy Dean. Jimmy Dean.
I've seen that Jimmy Dean has resurfaced on your platform.
He was gone for a minute.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened.
Probably just enjoying what was left of the summer, you know?
Yeah, true. Well, that's true. I'm hoping, this should be the time.
Imagine if Maximov gets a TKO victory after tearing up his knee like this.
Crazy.
That would be fucking nuts. I wouldn't have any choice but to be a fan. Oh, he took a right hand right on the jaw, and it did affect him. Oh man,
yep.
He tried to plant on that right leg.
I mean, what is the I don't know much about anatomy, but if it feels like it looks like his quad is not like.
Yeah, because if you remember that, what is your quad? What happens at the knee, right? You have ligaments and you have ligaments and you have tendons, right? And your tendons are connective tissue that connects your muscles to the bones. The ligaments connect bone to bone. When you tear a tendon or a ligament, you are losing contact, like part of either your quad or your calf or your hamstring or your tibialis anterior has a shaky or has a completely severed connection to the joint. So you'll see that, somebody tears their quad is usually at the tendon that attaches the quad either to the the bottom of the femur or the top of the tibia fibula complex, because that's how you get articulation at the knee. You get knee extension or knee flexion. Is that you have to have connective tissue crossing over
to the knee bone. I'm right back.
So, yeah. Anytime he flexes that quad, he's feeling that pain. Every time he tries to plant and he can't get the stability in his knee, not only is he feeling the lack of stability, he's also feeling added damage done to the joint. If Maximov was smart, he would let his corner wave the white flag, because if he completely severs that knee, if he completely severs a tendon or a ligament in the knee, recovery is going to be so much harder. And you can see that the referee is trying, and look, grabs a good leg, he can't plant on the bad one. So he's getting in on that single, he spins him around because the guy Maximov cannot plant on his back leg. He just can't. So he's definitely going to have a surgery after this. You can see that his knee is starting to turn colors.
I'm trying to see if my Bluetooth headphones will maybe make. I don't know.
And now he's got a closed guard, and that closed guard hurts, man. Anything that puts lateral force on the knee, on his right knee, in either direction, is going to cause him extreme pain. So, you want to know who a real man is? You're looking at Maximov right now. That's a real man. Because that pain is ridiculous. This is the kind of performance you expected out of Malkoun. Maximov has showed a different level. He just threw a leg kick with the injured leg. I mean, damn. Oh, another entry. Another entry. Look, he's trying to plant and stay stable. Wow, Malkoun let it go. That should be a takedown every single time.
Come on.
The left jab is true for Malkoun. And the thing is, Maximov, that wince is not just because of the pain. That's also for the constant reminder that he's got no stability in the leg. He's got zero stability in that leg.
Can you hear me?
And this is one of the things, I don't like John Jones. But people who keep saying, oh, John Jones only won a split decision. Fuck those judges. That was 50-44. That's a 50-44 for Jones over Santos. Who has Santos winning the fight or even winning a round? I have no clue. If you're looking at Maximov right now, is he winning any of these rounds?
No. Can you hear me?
The guy can't stand.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Does it
Okay.
sound the same as before, or does it sound different?
I don't know what's the difference.
So
Sound good.
can you still hear me?
Yo, Morty is making love to that jar of peanut butter.
Can you hear me? So it's working for it's working for sound, but it's not working for voice. Hold up.
You sound good. Yo, credit to Maximov, man. Credit to Maximov. Malkoun should have got him out of here.
How much were your headphones? The ones that you use when you're
For this?
yeah.
$330 plus tax.
Damn.
I was thinking about getting another upgrade that's like $350. They were on sale at Best Buy, $100 off, and I thought that I was going to be able to buy it during the day, so I just let it go. And then a couple hours later, the sale was over.
Gone. So yeah, whenever you get those new ones, let me get those other ones off you.
Oh yeah, I got you. Yeah, offline, we'll work that out.
What's your what do you is that your next studio purchase? The headphones?
The Steel Series. Well, I use them for gaming, but they're really great in these circumstances too.
Yeah, my next major thing is going to be lighting, because I'm still using an LED here, an LED here, and a ring light here, and like especially like depending on where I move my hands, when I blow the smoke, it kind of changes. And like I know that like I'm trying to use this laptop camera as long as I possibly can, because I know it's going to be a whole. Because I mean I have a camera over here, but it just.
I'm wondering if Malkoun took it easy on him, the same way Jones took it easy on Santos.
Possibly.
Because if he really wanted to, he could have brutalized that leg and then forced a stoppage.
Possibly.
And as much as I don't like John Jones, I will always have admiration for the mercy that he took on Thiago Santos. Both of Thiago Santos's knees were torn up, and John Jones could have went oblique kick. He could have done a lot to ruin Santos's life, and he didn't do that.
But and this is speaking as somebody who's a huge John Jones fan to somebody who's not a John Jones fan. John Jones had been in the mode of coasting in general, and he had already won that fight.
Right.
So I'm more likely to believe that it's more about the fact that he was like, oh, okay, I got this. I don't need to do anything else. More than, okay, I'm going to save you.
Now, so the reason why I disagree with that is because the first knee injury occurred in the first round. And then because he kept trying to plant on it, the second knee injury to his other knee, I believe that happened in the second or the third round, right? And there were times where Thiago Santos was trying to stand up and he fell, and John Jones backed all the way up. He didn't really go hard at takedowns. He didn't go for leg kicks. He didn't do any of those things. He could have brutalized him and then could have gotten out of there with a free TKO in the second or the third round. But instead, every opening that was there, he didn't take it. I mean, we're talking about openings that he didn't have to earn. It would not have put him in any danger. And he could have just did an oblique kick and just taken Thiago Santos out for several years, and he may never fight again. John Jones could have did that, and he didn't do that. And again, I'm about as anti-John Jones as anybody. But I will always have respect for him. And the fact that a judge had the nerve to get 3 rounds to somebody who couldn't even stand, that he should never, ever, ever. He shouldn't even be judging distances in an automobile. He shouldn't be allowed to have a driver's license. I don't trust his judgment on anything.
What if I got something that would hold my phone up here and I could use that for chat? That would be cool. Yeah, I agree. My next big thing is lighting. I want to get like box lighting.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what he said. Oh. Oh, I missed.
Maximov is going to be out for a while.
I missed what he said. Did he say anything important?
You said what?
Did Malkoun say anything important?
No, not really.
Of course.
I mean, but he never really does. So, womp womp. I mean, but he put in the kind of performance I expected him to put in. I think that he found out very early on that Maximov has power. So he kind of took it easy a little bit. I don't really have that much of a problem with that. But I'm always going to give John Jones credit for that. I'm going to be the first one to criticize John Jones wherever I see fit. But I'm forced to give this man a lot of respect for how he carried himself. He really could have, he could have like really done some real damage to Thiago Santos without any risk to himself. And
this the kind
he
of
didn't
shit.
do that. I mean, I would say that these stupid ass judges, I think that when they make bad calls like that, like making it a split decision, like they did in the Thiago Santos fight, they're putting the fighters who are injured in the cage, they're putting them more at risk because now they are taking away the incentive for a fighter to take it easy on the other one when you know that the fight's already in hand. And now you're going to see fighters, I think, not now because I know that fight was a few years ago, but I believe that you're going to probably see more fighters, looking to do more harm to already injured fighters. And
that's the kind of setup I want.
There are. I mean, I don't want a board that is that.
This guy looks like a musician. A lot of the stuff.
That's podcasting stuff. But
I don't want.
I don't want something that's like pro level until like I'm able to, I get a following that's so big that I have an actual studio that I'll pay somebody to set up.
Well, yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, because one of the things I'm trying to do, and we've been working really hard on the Talking Shit podcast. So if you haven't already, please, if you're not on YouTube, head on over to YouTube. Hit us up with a subscription. We are growing steadily as a community. We've got sports fans. We've got politics fans. We have men and women that respect men and the contributions that men make to society. We have a lot of different people that are here for different reasons. And so I really do appreciate all of you, every single one of you, even the haters. We appreciate you too, because you're a vital part of the conversation that keeps us from being an echo chamber. So if you haven't done so already, please hit the subscription button and that notification bell for all notifications so you know when we're going live or a new video is up. And hit that like button for the YouTube algorithm. Okay. Also, please see if you can do us the favor of, I want to make sure that we get this proper. I'm going to
While you're looking up that, two things, two big updates to YouTube, back-end type stuff. They're so first of all, I would change that, you can change that banner. You can take the C out of the URL so that people could just say it's youtube.com/whatever. I find just saying the C is enough to get people to be like, I don't really know what you're talking about. And so if you just type in youtube.com/talking shit, it'll come up. Second thing is that they're starting to use.
Yeah, you're gonna have at soon. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but I mean, you're probably good. But there's already I'm gonna have it official. Because I went for I was trying to get Indian. I was trying to get just the Indian Jesus. But there's a user named Indian Jesus. So I was hoping to get just
The app before they do, right?
Yeah, but it's gonna go to them by default because they already
Right.
have that name.
Yep.
So I don't know. I'll hit them up and see if like they can change it or whatever. But it's not the end of the world. But
Yep. But definitely go check out Lutch on his platform as well. He's been a really great friend to our platform. Oh, Charlie Allnault. Yeah. So when you look at her, is it still the other one or her?
Oh, hey!
Oh, see.
Oh.
Okay.
I gotta So I was just in the chat. I was just showing you about not using the C. It still comes up. But hold on, what's her name? I gotta get a picture of her.
Charlie Arnault.
Charlie.
Charlie. CHARLY. I think Dan actually put it in the chat for us.
I got it. All right, let's see what we're working with.
Yeah.
Let's see what we're working with.
Yeah, I'm voting for Charlie. Sorry.
So she was a wrestling commentator. Okay. What we got here? Oof. Whew. See this? This a little muscly. Like that's a little bit too much for me.
That's about. Yeah, I know. I see what you mean.
Definitely not a deal breaker, but like, whew.
But I think that is like more of like a pump. That's a pump. Yeah. So you're seeing her when she's got a pump, but I think that when she,
meaning that
it hasn't been weight cutting or anything like that.
Yeah, like. Ooh-wee. Yeah. See that? That looks. Is that what you mean? A pump? Like she's particularly buffed up?
Yeah. So when you do reps, you create these little micro tears in the muscle, and yeah, that's me right there. That's.
Oh, I didn't share the.
Yep. That's. The card has been a little underwhelming, Dave. A little underwhelming. Dan Jensen is still on Team Senko, but Charlie gets my vote.
I have to hear her talk more because, as is, like the fact that Laura is so hot.
I think that she looks like the typical white woman.
And she was a fighter. And she's she's so good at commentating, and she's so personable. She's got that girl next door aura to her.
But I think Charlie has that too.
Well, I'm saying I just gotta.
But you give the edge to Laura.
I give that right now. I'm sticking with Laura, but I could definitely. Oh, David Banner. Yep, winner, chicken dinner. Charlie wins. By the skin of her teeth. By the skin of her teeth. I'm scared to even bring it up, but I don't know if you've looked in the chat in my server anytime recently. But there's this chick who found me from TLA, who's been quite active, and it's like
in your Discord.
Yeah, and she's like a little bit. How to say this diplomatically? She's having trouble with the. I'm doing well, David. How are you doing?
No. Continue that. I'm listening, Lutch. Come on.
She's having a little bit of trouble with the relationship dynamic of the fact that I am the YouTuber and she is the viewer. And it's like, yo, like I'm not your boyfriend. Like you don't get to be like, well, I don't like that. Like, all right, then leave. You're in my server. This is how I talk. This is who I am. This is what it is. Well, you don't have to do it. I don't have to.
Yeah, I don't have to. I don't have to not have to.
I specifically
I don't have to not do it either.
Yeah. I specifically made a space, a corner of the internet that I am the supreme leader. I am the Kim Jong-un. And I happen to be better than him. I'm not going to be an asshole. But
you know what fucks me up, man?
You're not going to come in here and change that.
Do you know what fucks me up, man? You know what fucks me up?
What fucks you up, man? What fucks you up? What's up, Paige?
It's this perception from some women that is their God-given duty to dictate and to reject. No, I understand that I'm on your platform, but I get to tell you what you can and cannot say because I'm a woman and society says that I get you cannot reject me, you cannot reject what I think or feel, right? If I am sexually interested in you, you do not have the right to resist me or to invoke your boundaries to consent or not to consent because I'm the woman. And no, you don't do the rejecting. I'm above you. I do the rejecting. But even with that entitlement, I'm oppressed. How many oppressed people think that they're just entitled to everything?
Her last message was tagging. I don't know if Positile comes over here, but I was tagging somebody who was part of the panel last night. I moved the panel to Discord. So
damn.
And already, damn.
Yeah, he got his jewels adjusted.
So there was a bunch of us talking, and
it was after come on, man!
Where to the shaft?
Shaft.
So we're having a heated conversation as we normally do. I'm drinking a little bit, and I'm getting heated, whatever. And so she tags one person who was on the panel, and she's like, "Thanks for a good conversation." Somebody who actually doesn't yell at me. You're and then in a separate message, you're going to be the only one who ever sees me on or off camera.
So?
Oh.
So you've got an OnlyFans, and you're going to allow him to pay for your services. So what?
Not to mention, she's a 33-year-old single mother, and he's a 20-year-old kid who's an engineer and a very smart dude.
Therein lies the rub. And I think that she, regardless of what she looks like, reality is serving her right now.
She wants the attention from me. She's just using Positile.
But like seriously,
have fun, you two.
yeah.
And ironically, she came into the picture right after. I don't know if you saw any of my posts about it. But there was another woman who had an issue with something that I said on stream.
Good cap kick from Martinez.
She was trying to pull the woman card, and like, oh, you're disrespectful, and you da. And she's like, it's your job to do your homework and make sure this. I mean, it is absolutely not my job to do any homework. It is a reaction channel. I put something on and then react to it and entertain you by doing that. If you're not entertained, again, you are free to leave. But I don't appreciate you calling me misogynistic because I'm treating you exactly the same as anybody else.
Right. Which is the epitome of equality.
Yep. Equality is the enemy of feminism.
Nice right hand from Davis. If Davis gets an early stoppage here, it's going to be tainted by the fact that he put the heel of his foot right in Martinez's cup. If he gets a finish like in the second or third round, it'll feel more legit. There's an eye poke.
And that evens it up.
What would you rather have? A kick to the dong or poke to the eye? What would you rather have happen?
I think you got to go with a kick to the balls because like it's painful, but like eyes.
Yeah, the eye, man. The intensity of the eye.
Like, I mean, maybe like, okay, if you ask me, would I rather have my nose broken or the hardest kick to my balls? Then maybe I'm thinking about my nose. Dan
would rather get poked in the eye.
No, you wouldn't. Because if we're talking about the same intensity, so like if I'm just to be like,
no, I'm talking about like, the pain, the intensity of a dick kick, the pain that comes from that, the average, and the pain. Like I've accidentally gotten a little bit of nothing in my eye, and it's just debilitating. And
that doesn't discount how much it hurts to get kicked in the
right. It doesn't, but I think I'd rather take one of the jewels, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, it just there's because it's not just about the pain when you bring an eyes into it. It's about lasting damage.
Martinez is hooking off. I don't know what it is, but Mana Martinez, he looks so much more Chinese than the last time I saw him.
Is he Mexican?
I think so.
It's the most Asian Mexican I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. And I don't remember him looking like this. I mean, maybe he's wanted by the cartels in his area, and he just had like one of those face-off. Remember face-off?
He's dominating this whole round.
Mana Martinez is doing a good job using that leg kick. Nice knee to the body from Davis, though. Oh, nice left hook for Davis. Oh, he touched that jaw.
Yeah, Martinez. He might be a little farther behind.
Who do you give this round to at this point? I'm leaning towards Martinez. He's a more active fighter.
Definitely. No, I give us a Davis.
Defended. There's a good kick from Davis, but it was defended. They're having a lot of fun in the cage, and you can't be mad at that. All right, that's the end of the first round. Yeah, I got Mana in round one.
I wish I knew how to make the chat like see-through, so that I could put it like if I could put it over this and just have it scrolling like over like where you are, but it's not a whole window. If I put it over on the side, then it's covering you. But like if it's just the chat, like I don't know how it's mostly a Twitch thing that I see. How the fuck do they do that shit? You know what I'm talking about?
Say that one more time.
When Twitch streamers, they have their chat on the screen and it's going through, but there's no window. It's just the chat itself.
Oh yeah, that's Streamlabs or OBS. Now OBS and Streamlabs are now working together. It's a more complicated setup, in my opinion. We might be looking to move over to that if we can get somebody that can help us set everything up. Because once you get it set up, it's undefeated. I think that there's more customization to stand out on your platform than StreamYard, which everybody has the same setup.
Yeah, I mean, I like my setup on StreamYard. I got this girl from one of my other that first Discord server I was in. She does graphic design, not graphic design, but like she does all that stuff. Like she made the intros for all the I Didn't Read Your Book podcast, all the logos and stuff. And so when I'm doing the reactions, and she put a border around like the small window, and then it works for when I go half full screen and I pull the video smaller. It frames things pretty well. So I'm happy with it because it looks unique enough. Like you can tell it's StreamYard, but it's unique enough that until I have I want to have somebody come here to my house and be like, all right, this is how you should set this up. Put the camera here. That's what I want. That would be it.
In my situation, I'm hoping that we get so big that we can rent out a place where we can set up a studio. And me and Captain Paul can go into that studio or people that we rent out our studio space to. to make sure that like all the equipment is there, everything is set up, and the only thing it is plug and play.
Yeah, I hear that, but the only problem with that for me is that I wouldn't like getting out of bed to come down here is enough. Getting out of bed and having to drive somewhere, and then having to drive home, then I can't drink on stream. To drive home.
It will probably make for better content if you're not drinking on the stream. But I think it adds a professionalism that lends itself to a larger audience, because we wouldn't be able to do that until we get to like a massive, we consider a massive audience, right? But we're trying to be as professional as we can be under the circumstances. So, but we are looking into Streamlabs.
Especially
speaking of professionalism, the
made it for the main card, right? That's semi.
Mrs. Evil is here. How you doing?
Hello. I think also for live streaming, it's not as big a part of the presentation. But also, I kind of feel like this works. This looks a lot less amateurish than I am. One thing my mom's good for, decorating.
Feng Shui. In a striking battle, Martinez is leading on the numbers. So
hey, Cherie.
She said, "Hey, I came from the Indian Jesus. We appreciate you."
Hello, welcome.
Dan Jensen welcomes you to the party.
Oh, hi, Dan. Nice to see you again.
Yeah, welcome.
Your T-shirt is awesome, dude. I was noticing that on the bus ride.
Oh yeah, he's been rocking that for over a month. You've had that, right?
Yeah.
So we're working on merch too. We're trying to get that settled.
Well, I mean, I could potentially put you in. I
want a coffee mug.
We could. Also, definitely, my whoever made this one, that we could do. But I've got the My Sick T-shirt, or mysickshirt.com, where you get that. He's an author that I had on the I Didn't Read Your Book podcast, and then when I started Indian Jesus, he was like, "Yo, I like what you're doing," and so he gives me a little something every month just to shout his channel out. He sent me this for free. My dad ordered a couple shirts and he gave me the money back.
Very cool. What other merch do you have planned besides the T-shirt?
So we were talking before. I had
Davis is in trouble. He's in trouble.
He's doing the if I just enough, I won't get knocked out.
Oh, he survived! Oh my God, he survived!
I did not see that comment. He was dominating that first round.
He was like, "I'm gonna go pick up my mouthpiece."
You hit your chest. James Krause guy. Was that the end of the round or the end of the... Oh, I thought that was the end of the fight.
He was saved by the bell.
Yeah, I was a James Krause fan until he was talking shit about the one that kicked Kasaganai's head off. What was his name?
Buckley?
Yeah, Joaquin Buckley.
I'm terrible with names. I don't know how I always remember names in this particular
Saved by the bell. My problem with James Krause is he was talking all this shit about Buckley, and it wasn't because of any experience that he had with Buckley. I heard he was a bad guy. That's bitch shit. I'm not good with that.
I mean, that's not like I might think that depending on who told me. Like, if you tell me somebody's a piece of shit, then I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna be very weary. But I'm certainly not gonna be like out there publicly saying This person's a piece of shit because
As if
somebody
it's,
else
you
said
know,
so.
fact. If you end up getting a mug or something like that, I'm always having coffee as we're on these streams. So
Maybe I should do that.
Or a
You know.
cup. Yeah, I'll take a cup or a mug. I'll put that on the stream.
happy to do some
Yeah.
product placement.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Got you.
Actually, yeah, I'll talk to. I'll talk
And
to.
aren't you getting close to 600 subscribers over there?
Yup. I think four away.
Yep. So
Nice.
congrats to you on that.
Thank you.
I don't think. Yeah, there you
Very
go.
cool.
Go baby.
Four more.
I'll say that I don't like what James Krause had to say to Martinez in the corner, and I think that he put more pressure on his fighter. I don't think that he really helped. Look where we're at right now. Oh my God.
Wait, it's fuzzy. What is it? 438?
38.
428.
28?
Nice,
It just
nice.
look, it saw it, yeah. And maybe and not. Nope. That is-
Yes. I'm really happy about our watch time. We have 700 watch hours in the last 28 days. And I'm very grateful for that.
Yeah, that's that's the hard one. I think a lot of people struggle more with the watch time than they do the subscribers.
Yeah, I find myself going down the black hole of the analytics now.
Learn more about your,
God! That
learn
is
more about
hilarious.
Discord?
I'm sweating now, Lunch. I'm sweating.
Wait, what did you learn about Discord? What do you mean you learned more about Discord? That we go in? I mean,
Yeah, the other missus and I started looking at the daily watch hours. And
Yeah.
you know how they have like the graphic where they show, but not only that, but then they'll have it's sort of like a heat map for each hour for every day of the week. And we're like, look at that dark purple one, but look at that day. But Thursday and Friday, it's not very dark. And so on the bus ride home, we're like, what time do they really watch on Saturday and Sunday again? Okay, so we'll do it an hour beforehand.
Oh man,
You get lost
Martinez
in
is
that.
in a lot of trouble.
because mine it's mainly like the darkest parts on Wednesday evening at like 6 o'clock. But I've done an early stream then, and there's nobody around, and then everybody
Right.
shows up later. So I think the fact that people are on YouTube is one factor. But if they're already on YouTube,
Mm-hmm.
they're probably on
Ooh,
YouTube
nice
because
strong
they're already
straight
on YouTube.
right from Mana.
Mm-hmm.
So unless you go early to be on when they
Yeah.
start whatever they're watching,
When they start, yeah.
then you got to be after. So that's why I started. Because I remember, if you remember, I used to try to do like 5:30, 6 o'clock streams, be done. Well, actually, at that time I was doing like 7-hour streams, so I would still be done late. But now I'm cutting them down, and like yesterday was good. Yesterday was just over 3 hours. I think that was good timing. Because I mean, then
Oh, good. That was an easy takedown. I think Mana Martinez might get finished here in the last minute.
wow after
No,
that.
just like, no.
No. They're like the way that Martinez gave up that takedown so easily, and he's just trying to run out the clock. I think that if Davis can posture, he can ground and pound him and end this fight in this last 32 seconds. Big elbow. That's a big elbow.
There you go.
That's more GMP. There's a shift. There's a cutting elbow. Nah,
That knee is stopped.
he's gonna have to get bigger knees here. He's gonna have to get bigger elbows. 15 seconds. Oh my
I
God,
would just
he
do
looked like a
the
kangaroo
classic.
pouch there.
Literally.
I don't think that is enough for a draw. Wow, Martinez really just tried to survive to end the round. That's
Look at
really.
his cheekbone. This guy, the other side, is right side.
I like Brandon Davis's reaction because I really hate to see guys that know they lost multiple rounds and they're running around the cage like they won the fight, knowing they lost. I fucking hate that.
Well, sometimes they tell you to do that because sometimes when it goes to the scorecards, then they're always like, "You act like you won."
Like I rather the realness, and I think that Brandon Davis there showed that not only does he know he lost a fight, but he's pissed off at himself because that was a fight he could have won. But I think that fucking drubbing he took at the end of round 2 was pretty much the end of his chances of winning a decision. He got his face drummed at the end of the second round.
I lost track because I thought the fight was over at the end of the second. So I would go 29-28 Davis.
Absolutely. But it was a dominant third round for Davis.
Wow.
Wait a minute.
One of the judges can say the other guy. Yeah. Yep.
What round did Davis win besides the third?
So when you nearly get knocked out, it means that you're winning.
You get saved by the bell.
Saved by the bell. That's not. I mean, that was a weak finish by Mana Martinez. That was definitely a weak finish.
I went with the bottles of seltzer instead of the cans this time.
The bottom of a bottle. Oh,
God.
Oh, no.
No, me and him, we know where that comes from.
That's fucking gold. Sheree knows what's good with that. Yeah, that's gold. When you have a catchphrase for getting giant super chats.
Yep.
Like,
Yep. Yep.
I told you how the second stream, the second video he ever did on his Clips channel, 1,500 in the first hour. Not even monetized. Just cash apps.
I thought the fight was pretty good. That was probably the most entertaining fight so far.
Good fight. It just is.
I thought it was a good fight. I just thought that Mana Martinez finished really weak. And I'm going to give a little bit of blame to James Krause. James Krause did not encourage his fighter who was up 2 rounds. Like, you save all of that bullshit for when you go back to the gym on Monday and you tell your fighter, yo, you could have had it here, you could have had it there, you could have done this, you could have done that. Mana Martinez was very clearly winning 20-18, and you're treating him as if he's losing the fight 20-18. And I think he took a lot of air out of the sails, and he came into the third round flat. Mana Martinez did not deserve that. Again, if you want to give him some tough love in the gym on Monday, no problem.
Yeah, I didn't hear what you're saying. This is Araujo. I don't know how to say her name. Araujo. This is her UFC career. So she only had the 2 losses to Jessica I and Chukagian.
She doesn't fight very often.
And she doesn't fight big names.
She fought once in 2020. That's what it was.
Alexis Davis she definitely
She's a decision fighter too.
I mean, they're women. Montana decision. What does that mean? So
her last 6 fights are all by decision.
If she won these 2, that tells me that she's got good wrestling defense.
or her striking is so good that Roxanne never really got a chance to ground her.
And then Andrea Lee. So that's a solid.
Yeah, and KGB is a good striker. So I'm thinking that is more about her striking than her.
Oh, so many S's.
Yeah, right there, down there, right. No, right there. It's already there. No. Go back. Press the back button. And scroll down just a little bit, and her name is right there. Nope. No, right up. Scroll up. The first one.
Oh,
there you go.
Karen. What a Karen.
Had us pointing at the screen and shit.
Yeah, I'm over here pointing at the screen.
That one. Come on.
All right. So, she was an Ultimate Fighter chick. I didn't know that. So, when is Tatiana Suarez coming
Tatiana
back?
Suarez, Carla Esparza.
She beat Macy.
Yeah, she beat.
How do you lose to Carla? Actually, I don't think I agree with this decision. So, in my opinion, she's on a 3, 4, 5 fight win streak. And
you remember that fight from 2019?
No, I just remember Carla Esparza. I remember thinking Carla Esparza winning a decision and being like, "What? What was that?"
Well, that was recent when she took the belt off for what's her name?
Huh? Who took off the belt to who?
Yes, David. That kind of context was kind of built into.
Wait a minute. Are you telling me you are telling me? Is that good as a relative term when it comes to speaking of women's MMA skills? Yeah, facts, Dan. No, but those are the standouts. Definitely it's a matter of when you have the women fighters, they just because they're smaller for the most part, even at the same weight, it's a different weight distribution. So 135-pound woman does not have as much muscle mass as a 135-pound man. And so it's just it's a different style of fighting. Okay, so she's 6. Oh, so this is a 6-5 fight. 11-3 versus 14-3. That's. I mean, I gotta go with Grasso. My baby girl. See, Cherie, she's not white. Are you watching the UFC fight?
Oh, he's replying to something.
I'm kind of giving my synopsis of different fights on Twitter.
I did it again. Just seltzer. But no, Cherie gets on my ass because she thinks I will only date a white girl. Just because I've only dated white girls. I'm saying that it's just what it is. I'm not discriminating. And Alexa Grasso is Mexican. So there. Did she leave already? Oh, I knew that was going to happen.
In this stream, everyone gets put on blast. We should have a disclaimer form when you come in. You will get put on blast for something.
Sure. What, everything I say. Short.
David Banner.
Yeah, put that David. Yeah.
Oh wow, yo, he stayed coming for your neck, yo.
You see what I see? Everyone gets put on blast here.
Damn.
Did you really
But not David goes for the jugular every week.
David does.
Yeah, Cherie, especially on this channel, because it's not my channel, it's their channel. Like, the chat is savage to me. Specifically, David and Bruce. Where's Bruce?
And Bruce.
Well,
It'll be like quiet,
they're like
savage.
mean.
quiet.
Yeah.
Like mean.
Yo, I'm trying to stay off the fucking Banner's bad side. He turns green and he gets angry and he goes at Lutch's neck. The fuck? Goodness gracious, good God Almighty.
My God. Definitely going with Misha. I think this is good. I think this is gonna be a short fight or a boring fight.
Yeah.
Short and exciting.
Yeah.
Long and boring.
I don't
Yeah.
know which I prefer. Do I want a boring fight or boring commercials?
But if it's not, so it's
Both are going to piss
Pat
me off.
Barry. Is that Pat Barry?
I think they're both equally bad. Wait. I mean, you'd know if it was Pat Barry if he was trying to. You knew where I was going with that? Yo, how close do they look?
That's really. I mean,
How old is Menafield?
too old for Pat.
Banner agrees with you. Probably going to be a fast. But the thing is, Menafield does have a propensity for gassing out. So
That's the other thing I was going to say is that I think this is going to be a fast fight. If it's not a fast fight, I think it's going to be a boring fight. If it's not a boring fight, my third option is that Misha is going to, it'll be exciting in the beginning. Menafield will slow down, and then Misha will take him out.
take over, right?
Late in the second, early.
Yeah.
I know that's quite a wide range of outcomes.
No. But the thing is, like,
Yeah,
Makes sense.
if you look at the way that like the fighters have performed in the cage, and then you put them together, you have to have like a tier list of most likely outcomes, and I'm in agreement with you.
Yo, that VR UFC fights though. I don't. Do you have an Oculus?
The Atlanta Braves got eliminated today by the team that they shit on in the regular season.
Oh, nice.
So all the Braves fans were like really excited because the Mets shit the bed, and then the Braves come out after 5 days off, and they shit the bed.
Dave, I think it has to do.
They gave up an
more
inside the
with
park home run to the
fact that
opposing
There's
catcher.
just been so many shows, like ever since right before. Rona,
Even I know that. Sorry. Damn.
It's bad. They're down bad in Atlanta right now. They are down bad.
Going to fill the cards. So I don't know if it has much to do with the Apex. I think I don't necessarily love the 50 shows a year. Like
I think that England card got people spoiled.
that was only that was in the spring, and we're still all like, "Yo, UFC London."
Yeah.
There's another UFC London since then. And
And people were mad about that because it didn't have the same. But you can't think that every fight is going to be a barn burner.
Mm-hmm.
But that's why, if I understand they're expanding and they have there should be a UFC B league where like the pay-per-views are the A league and then the fight nights, like that way you could have maybe 6.
Isn't it already kind of that way?
Kind of, but you could have 6 or 7 pay-per-views a year, and those are fucking stacked to the gills. And then the rest of the cards are
And you're fighting to get on the pay-per-view.
yeah.
Right.
And so the stories.
But then you have the Contender Series, which already kind of serves that role. Like they have different levels of UFC. You have the Ultimate Fighter and the Contender Series are kind of like the minor leagues.
Yeah. Then you have the
And
early
now you've got,
prelims
what's
and
his
fight night
name?
at the Apex.
But you also have the Game Bread promotion. They just had a fight. They just had a fight last night. And Masvidal is like, listen, we're looking for these guys to be like, we want to be on minor leagues for the UFC.
How does he have his own league if he's still under contract?
Because I think that he's working kind of in conjunction. He can be a promoter, but the thing is, he wants to see his, the guys that perform really well. He wants to feed them to the UFC.
All right, let's fucking do this.
If this ends early, I'm finishing the laundry.
Oh shit.
Mark Smith.
I wish they would.
I hate that voice, yo.
Yeah, they would. But I wish they would lump instead of having all these commercials after every single fight, then I wish they would do like 2 or 3 fights at a time and then an intermission and then 2 or 3 more fights. At least give some flow to it. Then it's like, okay, now I know I've got half an hour of video packages and commercials before the next fight starts.
Yeah, but then people would just tune off. They want to.
I mean, I get that.
Catch you in that few couple of minutes.
Now I'm trying to understand how the first half of this premise, I'm trying to figure out how the first half of this premise jives this with the second half, right? Because you danced ballet, jazz, and tap before, right?
I did jazz, tap, modern, salsa. I was a dancer.
Right.
Love UFC.
Now, yeah, so these two things are not necessarily.
Not necessarily.
Right. So I'm not understood. Those look like two completely separate premises.
You could still be a UFC fan and be a dancer. I'm crazy, Twitch.
Sarkinov is already
you guys
drawn.
Could have
This is the first
all to yourselves.
Is this the first real drawn blood?
Oh shit!
During the fight, during his fight card,
I need a replay where like
Mike Jackson had a little bit of blood on him. Oh, he's dead.
Oh,
he's dead.
Told
he's
you.
Dead.
Holy
Good night.
shit.
That was your first prediction, right?
Yep. Nuketown.
Hold it.
So I'm gonna go finish the laundry because by the time I'm done with that, the shit still won't start up.
Damn.
10 minutes.
Yo, he got thumped. He got thumped, son. Boom.
Is this
Bang. Oh my God.
Is this on ESPN or just?
And look, it's just a little bit underneath. Bang.
It was the 2 in a row. Yeah, it was that.
Oh my God.
Savage with that last.
Boom. Right on the ear with the left hook. And then just kind of like a shovel hook with the right underneath.
Yeah,
I mean, yo, the accuracy of the right hand, that was crazy. Yo, batter is. Oh man! Can you hear this in the appropriate voice, Lutch?
If you're not watching along, I do believe this is on ESPN.
Yeah, it is. Did you hear this in the appropriate voice, Lutch?
Yeah. Yeah, I got the YouTube chat up, so that shit comes up before you do. I see the chat before you do.
Okay.
And you know what else I was noticing before Mrs. Evil came in? You could, if you wanted, you could sit at a certain angle that there's a perfect reflection in your other TV of the fight. If you lean to your,
I know, but I don't want to do that because you know. I'm
just saying, it could be like, oops.
I mean, if I want,
it's not a clear image. You don't have the sound going. I think you get away with it. That's the secret. That's the secret to getting the people to come into the party. Like, oh, we're not streaming the fight.
Did you see that one situation where the dude was on Twitch pretending to play the UFC video game? Well, he was really streaming the pay-per-view. That was one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
Proper 12, all your choice
He had the fucking controller in his hand and everything.
All right, what should we? I'm gonna You mind if I pull up some fun stuff to entertain us while we wait?
Yeah, I kind of put it on Twitter. I didn't think that James Crouch's approach to coaching was very beneficial to Mana Martinez. Somebody liked it and said, finally, someone with a brain. I just don't think that that's just the way to go about it. You know, your fighter almost finished the fight at the end of the round, and your response is to degrade him. Save that for Monday.
That being said, that's not always how.
Okay, I mean, no, I mean, you know,
we're not saying you have to be fans. We're just saying
Right.
Since we can't put it on the screen, if you wanted to follow along, so you could see what we're talking about and
Yeah.
see it on the background. That's all we're saying.
and the thing is, I wasn't a UFC guy until like 2015.
Yeah, same.
You know, so
Connor,
if you understood, if you understood like what goes into A, the hard work that they put in as fighters, and then B, the different personalities and fighting styles that collide inside the cage, it really does. There's a lot of value. I mean, not just the pure entertainment value of people that like violence, but there is it's something that opens up. It expands my mind when I watch fights. It's not just the blind, bloodlust of the Coliseum and Russell Crowe. Now, Mrs. Evil has a blind bloodlust, but we're not talking about her right now. We're talking about Cherie at this point.
That's why I can't watch other sports anymore, is because there's no drama. There's no.
Not on this level. For me, there's a lot of drama because I have a rooting interest. Like the reason why you don't watch other sports is the reason why I don't watch college sports, because there's no drama in it for me, because I know that the player is going to be leaving in 1 to 4 years. So you can't get attached to the organization through the players, because the players just matriculate in and out. Me as a New York Mets fan, me as a New York Knicks fan, me as a New York Rangers fan, right? You do get some player turnover, but the players stay long enough, generally speaking, for you to get an emotional attachment to the social and psychological and emotional makeup of the team, and how those factors go into how they perform in their sport.
Yep.
Menefield is a fighter, for instance, right? We just saw Menefield just fucking, like Banner said, Nuketown.
Yeah.
But he's a guy that normally he's not that accurate of a striker. Normally he gasses out. Normally he looks like he's big for nothing. So for him to take out a tough, big, tough guy in Misha Serkinov like that, it just, oh my God. I mean, you didn't see all the thousands of people that he fed with a few fishes and 2 loaves of bread?
As I do.
Did that count as blasphemy? I should be getting struck by lightning right now.
Yep.
It didn't happen though, right? So I guess
no, it didn't.
I guess Darshan's friend is been made to be a liar. I only say that to antagonize him. I don't like to antagonize religious people. I just don't like arrogant people. I'm just gonna watch this happen in my comment section. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm watching David Banner be David Banner, and I am enthralled.
You fucks with the It's Complicated channel?
Oh my goodness.
You see what I see, right? You see what I see, right?
You see
Sorry.
what I see?
I'm just gonna say World Star. That's all I'm gonna say.
We appreciate the support, though.
Oh,
I am curious, since you listed those forms of dance, are you active in any of those right now? Like, I see that those are your past dance styles, but do you do all of them now, or you just focus on one now? I have not done anything in years, I attempted to do tap again pre-COVID, and then COVID happened, and I never got back into it. I'm curious what you do now, and I'll come back to read the comment. Just hanging up wondering.
Dr. Genius, yay or nay on It's Complicated? While we're watching, instead of watching video packages. You know who that is? Yes? No? Well, I'll share and I'll watch. And if you want to share it, you are free to do so. Actually, I should be able to just do that.
Yo, shout out to Alonzo Menefield for he really should get a bonus. He should definitely get oh yeah, I want to actually do a video. So I'm going to remove this for right now because I want to actually do a reaction video to that, and I don't want to blow that. One thing you should know is that we will have a video that is going to go live. If not today, it's going to go live tomorrow. O'Shea Duke Jackson, are you familiar? Lutch?
Somewhat, yeah.
Okay. Because remember, we have TLA because of O'Shea.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
What about an Evan Preach video?
Yeah, we can get into that. As you know, so here's the thing, right? Cherie says that she still dances. Currently, she's preparing for the Nutcracker in December. So wherever she lives, she's in a production.
That's awesome.
So one of the things that I wanted to I did a video that I think you're going to find very interesting. O'Shea made a video talking about how men have altered their behavior in ways that people believe are to make women feel comfortable and safe. But in reality, the real reality is that men are adjusting their behavior so that they can keep themselves feeling safe.
Oh, yeah. Wait, what was the first part of that you said?
So so people have started to notice that there's been a behavioral change of men everywhere, and they believe that the purpose is to make women feel safe.
Yep.
But in reality, the real reason why men have adjusted their behavior is so that we feel safe.
Well, to bring it back to Darshan, you remember he talks about his book, Say Hello to Me.
Yes. I was in his last stream where he was talking about it. Yeah.
And I didn't know that. I didn't know he called the book that because he decided, I'm not complimenting women.
No compliments. I'm not asking you out. None of that.
That's smart. And so he's releasing the audiobook, and then me and him are going to do a thing. 'Cause he said it's like a 45-minute listen. All right.
I did see this video, by the way. I did see this video.
I didn't, because this one got removed for whatever reason, and they put it back up. So I haven't.
Oh, that's because what they did was they made an assumption that wasn't true about a woman's I think like her physical appearance, but it turned out that it wasn't true. So they took it down because I saw it in their community post that they took that video down because, it had some inaccuracies in there.
All right. Well, let's see what the updated version. So here's when you have been dating for 6 years and he still hasn't proposed.
Yeah. It's I was annoyed.
So this thing went viral on TikTok.
When you've been going out, when you've going out for 6 years and he still hasn't proposed, so I'm gonna go waste a good fucking bottle of wine, my G.
So from there, everyone's like, "Yo, sis, why y'all not married? This and that." So they do a follow-up video.
We're at a little Sonic date.
Yeah. So pause that right there. I want to be respectful. I'll say this. That would be the end of that relationship for me. Once you put me on the internet
Mm-hmm.
trying to shame me into doing something that you want me to do. I already know what kind of person you are, and I no longer want to be anywhere near you.
And the fact that I don't even know what this second video is, but the fact that this is happening and this is his face.
Look at his face.
I already don't want to be him. Oh, you can't see them now? Oh, okay. But I already don't want to be him. Let's see.
And then I've been dating for 6 years and he still hasn't proposed. Anyways, Derek.
Oh, you seen the ice? You seen the ice? You seen the ice on the guy? I'm about to dump your ass if you don't stop your bullshit. Go ahead and fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out. Now you're gonna expose my shit? Ooh, I'd be livid.
But Derek, why haven't you proposed to me yet?
Oh no. Oh my God.
Because you keep asking. That's why my mama asked me to do my room. I don't fucking do it. But when I get up and want to do it, I do it. Keep asking that shit. I won't do it. Go ahead.
Facts.
Pause.
Just haven't gotten around to it yet.
I don't want this to be like a thing where I am trying to make myself to be better than other men, because I'm not.
Okay.
But when I see situations like this, I always apply it to my own situation. And one of the long-standing policies, and Mrs. Evil will come over here.
For those who are not familiar, what is your situation?
She will corroborate this. If there is something that I don't want to do that doesn't have to do with life and death,
They're doing it.
the default expectation is that it's not going to get done.
Right. Yeah.
I surprise them when I say, you know what, I'm going to do blah, blah, blah. They'll be like, oh, okay, cool. And they're happy. But if it is not something that is to protect your life or to make your life better or whatever it is, if it's not for that purpose and I don't want to do it, and you try to, reverse psychology or otherwise insult my intelligence to get me to do whatever that is, it's guaranteed to not get done.
Yep.
Continue.
Go ahead.
Just haven't gotten around to it yet.
Just haven't gotten around to it yet.
Do you have plans to?
And you know what that look says? You see what his body language says? Guess what? It's going to be several more years before I get around to it, because every time you pull one of these fucking stunts, you're pushing the proposal out by 4 years.
Well, that's. But the other question is like, okay, the guy doesn't want to marry her. Why are you being part of this?
Oh, you're going to find out why when you keep playing it. You're going to find out why.
So she said, do you have plans to propose?
To me?
Yeah, one day, hopefully.
Can we be a little serious? Come on, you're not hungry anymore. You just ate. He's trying to quit chewing, so he's been a little on edge lately.
Cause you felt. Oh my God! Whoa! Oh my God!
I don't know why the captions look like this.
Whoa!
Yo,
He's a bit on edge because I'm about to post this shit online.
you'll find out very soon why they're still together. You'll find out.
And you don't see how that's not fine.
Yo, listen.
You don't see how that's not okay.
You know what I don't get?
Also, let's be real, right? He's super duper white, right?
Yup.
She ain't going nowhere.
Nope.
Okay? She ain't going nowhere.
I just think it's really fucking stupid.
She got her Chad. She's got her Chad. So she is going to move on his schedule. She's going to move on his schedule, right? We'll go back to this video after the next fight. She's on his program. She could leave, but the chances that she's going to find somebody whiter and richer and bradder.
Bradder? He said bradder.
It just no.
Well, and so what? Why would I don't? So when he said
Dan is a savage.
I don't get it.
He's talking about Victor Henry.
Oh.
Ooh, we got a woman speaking for the women's.
Facts. X-ray.
So we're gonna get back into that video. We're gonna get back into that video when
Rafael Sunsao
when this fight wraps up, and especially if it's a first round finish.
And
that's
what's most curious to me.
I'm trying to figure out which of my phones is going off.
We're all seeing how the issues with her behavior, but she feels comfortable to you don't just like that doesn't just happen. Like the phone is there. She can, okay, hold on, wait, I want to do something. Okay, so why don't you want to marry me? Can we be serious for a minute? And why are you participating in that?
She doesn't want him to be serious.
Even Will Smith, the simp of all simps. When we saw that video where Jada was filming him and oh, what do you think about that? And it's like, oh, this I don't appreciate. Even Will Smith had that boundary.
Yep.
So
I mean, did he really? But did he though? But did he though?
In that instance,
because she didn't turn the fucking camera off.
But what that tells me about homeboy and
you gave me the opportunity for your catchphrase. See, and again, I gotta remind you people, if you haven't already, go check out D&D and Jesus, because he is resurrecting common sense. And
out morons and arrogant people in the process.
So let's make sure that I'll throw it in the chat and the English description. So
what? Oh my God! We need to get her on a panel on TSP. What are you talking about?
Can I pop some popcorn?
What? Will Smith threw his career away from a woman who is still in love with a guy who's been dead for 25 years. What are you talking about?
I gotta put it. I gotta give credit though. Victor Henry does have nice hair. It just don't.
Do you know why his hair is so nice, Lutch?
I'm afraid to answer this question.
Because he cuts his split ends.
Oh, I was waiting for a bad joke.
But
see, David, it's not just you that goes for the neck.
I found it less of an issue. Like when my hair was up here, you could see it. Now I think the weight of all of this hair, it just kind of.
So just give it a little, even if it's a half inch, just a little.
I know, but I don't know where to cut. What I'm more concerned about is the back. I need.
I'm sorry, you need a beard. When you pull your hair back, you need a beard to maintain your masculine appearance. That looked so feminine for a second.
So anyway,
holy shit!
Just a half an inch, and it'll grow. Oh God, I'm gonna screenshot that shit. It's going in a thumbnail. Just a half an inch. It'll grow back
334
very quickly.
334.
Oh, shit, we need a pen. Why don't we have pens anymore?
It's technology. You got a phone in your hand.
No, I'm doing something else. I'm trying to promote him. And
so can I just do this?
The description.
I don't know. You want to carve something out with this key? I don't know.
You said 334, right?
Yeah, 334. 3 hours 34.
You know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna write 334 and forget the context.
Can I just do this and then just snip it from here?
No. You actually need to go to a hairdresser because you don't want them to cut too much.
Right. I don't know where.
Just tell them you're cutting off the dead ends. They know exactly what to do.
Yeah.
That's all.
Is that?
And because your hair is part of your brand, you need to make sure it's done right the fucking first time.
But just cutting off. That's exactly my point. That's why I'm scared. But in terms of the level of difficulty, in terms of cutting split, I could just go to a supercuts, right? I don't trust a barber.
No.
I don't trust a barber. But
no.
I don't know how barbers do with
long hair. No. You have to go. You need to have a woman's touch for your split ends.
Mm-hmm. So you're just clipping off the dead ends.
I don't know anybody. I don't know anybody. I don't know.
I had a Japanese guy that did my hair when my hair was long. But you really want a woman doing your hair. Whenever I didn't get any touch up on my hair, she was the one that I entrusted my hair to.
There was a chick.
But
who
I
lived right-
can't cut hair though.
There was a chick who was working for Jersey Shore Extract. She was the one delivering my my stuff, and she did hair and stuff. But there was like a rift in the Discord server, and it split off, and she went into the other server. So now I don't talk to her anymore.
I mean, it seems like you're pretty friendly with some of your neighbors. So can you ask one of them? Be like, hey, I just need my ends clipped. You know where I can go?
There's that one lady that you probably have seen when I've been on stream walking the dog. That one lady that's out there.
Sorry to interrupt. This is my pick. This was my pick for possible fight of the night: Rafael Assunção versus Victor Henry. Why? Because when you ever see Assunção in a boring fight, he is known for bringing it. And I'm fully expecting that once these guys kind of get out of this filling out period, you might see a war here. Continue.
I don't remember what I was saying, but I do.
But yeah, your neighbor.
Yeah, that's weird. I'm not just gonna be like, hey, can you cut my hair?
No, not to ask her, but if she could give you any recommendations.
That's true.
You know, or just Google or Yelp. You just get an ends clipped.
Agreed, Banner.
Yeah, that's another candidate for fight of the night as well. I think that should have been the main event, to be honest with you. I think that's part of the reason why. And I think it was who asked a question at the beginning of the stream. I think it was Dan Jensen who asked, and you can give your opinion, Lutch, on this. Cub Swanson at Media Day sat up there and didn't say a single word, but instead he had someone, I think one of his coaches, Cherie just has not been paying attention at all.
I know, I'm going to address that in a minute, but what happened with Cub Swanson?
I want to know your opinion of Cub Swanson's silent protest at Media Day.
So I didn't see it. Was there like a reason given? Or
he did not say a word, and he let his coaches answer the questions. His coach answered the questions.
And did the coaches say anything?
I didn't actually see it, but I did. But I didn't watch it, but I saw that it happened.
Yeah. So yeah, same. I heard that it happened.
Right, but just the implications of Cub Swanson coming in. He's a bigger star than the main event, and he's not getting that main event spot. And he's responding with a silent protest.
I mean, if that's why, I think that's because he's the co-main, right?
Yeah.
So if that's the reason that he's not the main event, it makes sense because that is depending on performance, the Grasso fight could be at least start title shot discussions.
They're both ranked pretty low. They're both outside the top 5, I think.
They're 5 and 6. So this
you missed everything, Cherie. You missed everything with this story. You literally missed everything. Will was Jada's 17th option from the very beginning.
She was very open about the fact that
Will Smith's own daughter was writing letters to Tupac when she was in puberty, wishing that he was alive so that her mother could be happy. Will Smith is competing with a dead man for his own wife's affection. She had August Alsina wearing his robes and banging her out in Will's bed that he paid for. I mean, do you think it's possible the bed that he paid for rivals maybe half the cost of my BMW? And August Alsina is banging out his wife in his bed wearing his robe.
Even if it was just because
honoring none of his boundaries.
Even if it was just because of August, that's enough. That's enough to put you on blast like that.
Constantly putting Will on blast in public, showing outward disrespect, encouraging the children to be disrespectful. Holy crap!
On top of the fact that the picture that comes to most people's mind when you think Will and Jada is
yeah. Like she's the real star. He's the one that is worth $350 million.
she belittles him and emasculates him. She belittles him and emasculates him, despite the fact that she holds her up in such a high regard. I mean, those are definitely related. It's his fault for putting her in that light and letting her feel like she was that special.
Do you think that?
So better for himself as in a better partner?
Yeah. Do you think that he could do better than Jada Pinkett Smith? Will Smith.
Do you think that as a big star
Before the whole
Oscars
slapping the Oscars thing, before that, I would have said yes.
Great question.
After the Oscars thing, I don't know if anyone better would want to.
And why?
Be with Will Smith, because it's not very attractive, and I think that someone else would be more attractive. So I think that he is stuck with Jada, and especially since that's a woman you've been with for how many years, and you do that.
So fucking leave.
I mean, number one, it's hard to go with someone else after you've been with someone for so many years because you have that history.
Be single. You're Will Smith.
Well, but here's the thing.
Rich black man.
But here's the thing. He can get women, but they're going to see him as a mark. They're not going to see him as a man.
Yeah, like I'm not saying he can't get anyone else, but as far as like if we're thinking of tiers or if someone is better than Jada,
he's fallen from the tier he was on.
And the term better is very subjective.
That's the point that that he's fallen from that.
Yeah.
And so if they break up, she's gonna take a bunch of his money. He's still gonna be a fucking 100 millionaire or whatever, if not a billionaire. Fucking he's probably not a billionaire, but point being, he's
wow,
a lot of money, but he's still gonna be super rich. What you got going?
Yeah, he's definitely still super rich.
Right. But the thing is that women are going to see him as somebody to get off on, rather than somebody that they still starstruck by.
Right.
But here's the thing: that's what Jada is doing already. So so he can go into a new relationship with a young, hot thing who's excited about him, even if it's just because of the fact that he's Will Smith.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's excited to be there. And maybe again, another tall, dark, and handsome.
Yeah.
Maybe you don't.
Yeah, I mean, I think
the difference between those two not great situations, but definitely being around women who are enjoying my presence versus a woman who I love, but is just making me miserable. Like, both of those are not ideal situations. I'd rather be with a woman who is, we're gonna be in love long term, But that's not happening with Jada, and he's too far gone.
Yeah,
like that relationship, you are not coming back from that. You are not.
Oh, what a counter right from a Sao! Wow,
that was aggressive. I also feel like with Will Smith, even if, let's say, tomorrow there's a sudden announcement about how he's with this really young, good-looking chick. How long does that last?
Right.
And is that just for show?
Right.
Well,
Let me ask you a question. You.
Yes.
Would you be more or less attracted to a man who did not have the respect of his male peers?
Less attractive.
And that's the problem that Will has.
Right, but
there are no men that respect him.
Yeah.
I get that. That's not true. That's absolutely not true. There's plenty of men who respect him. Just all of the men who have any respect for him have way less respect for him than they did. There are way more men.
No, that was the point I was making.
Mm-hmm.
But there are way more men who respect Will Smith than people who respect me. There are people.
I think because you were speaking in very definitive.
Right. I'm talking about relative.
So, but my point being is that yes, okay, Jada is a celebrity.
Yo, who's leaking? I can't tell who's leaking. There's a lot of blood on Henry's arm.
It looked like.
Oh, he just punched the floor.
Oh, that would have hurt.
Oh my God, Sun Sal just fucking decked the deck. I know he's hurt. That hurt. That hurt my hand.
It's like there's a possibility there's a cut
on his ear?
cheekbone, or maybe the ear.
Like it's under his
And
eye.
I say, oof.
Oh!
He didn't even flinch to that punch.
Oh,
Shit.
man. That fucking hurt. He put his right hand right into the ground.
Not just that, but
Crazy
then that
hard.
hook he did right when the bell rung, and he was like, "Okay, thanks for the hook. I'm gonna go to my corner now."
Yeah, you know?
That tickled.
Woo! Woo!
Chasing. Will wants the thing that doesn't want him, chasing the dragon. Exactly. And so, in that context, again, he would be better off with these, cheap, superficial relationships in general than being in this deep-seated clusterfuck that he is now.
Mhm.
And so, even there are women who are going to be lower status. But that will take him seriously. That will respect him. Yeah, dude. I mean, there's dudes who go. There's chicks who go out with fucking Rodney from the block. This is
but they go out with him because there is the perception that he can protect them and that there is respect of those of his peers.
He still got money.
But the thing is that doesn't make him somebody that they'll respect and revere. They look at him as a target, a mark.
Okay,
it's not the same.
What about this scenario? So let's say, because my thing was never to say like, Will should just grab some young.
Nice counter from a Sun Sao.
He should completely divorce Jada.
Mm-hmm.
Then take some time, maybe release a movie.
Overhand right from a Sun Sao.
Then get red pilled.
Hold that thought, because this is getting kind of.
Somebody might get knocked.
Yeah. We're getting. Henry is in trouble right now, and he's still applying the pressure here. He's still applying the pressure, but I think he's in trouble.
He's just on top of it. Sun Sao's ready for what's coming. He's letting him lead the dance, but only because
he's got a body lock here. Oh, knee.
What's up, Bubs? Did you finish your peanut butter?
You should have seen Morty with that jar.
Oh, I saw, because like I said, I was on the bus watching, and I had you guys in my ear, and we stopped as we were walking home, and I was like, there goes Morty with his face in the peanut butter. Oh, I also saw the high five. It was adorable.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Good level change. It spun him down.
Nice, yeah. Yep.
But he's always leaving himself in danger of that triangle or the arm bar.
What, you want to come here?
I mean, he's doing a decent job defending, but
come here.
He's been in trouble in this fight.
Where is Morty's chair?
Yeah, for real.
Morty needs his chair.
He's got a bed here.
No.
He's got a chair there. He's got a couch there.
He needs a co-host chair.
Yeah.
He's got blankets that I.
Oh, 1-2 from the Sun Sao.
Co-host chair. And then you put his bed on the chair so he knows that he can chill there.
He just wouldn't sit on it. He doesn't like being
co-host chair
elevated. I wish I
Sun
could.
Sao is threatening with the jab here.
That would be great. I could, turn that into something like,
he's catching that kick.
That would be fucking hilarious if he was just cool with sitting next to you as you're hosting your stuff. Is it ready? 20 minutes? Start with 20 minutes, yeah. Does it look like it's pretty much like mostly cooked?
Failed takedown attempt for a Sun Sao.
Yeah. When it buzzes, I'll come out. Yeah,
okay.
Oh, nice left hook from a Sun Sao.
I ran out of Gatorade. So there's like that much Gatorade, and the rest is just water and kratom.
Wait, what did you mix it with?
I usually mix it with Gatorade.
Oh. It was a weird color that does not look appetizing.
A Sun Sao does a good job of not pointing his fingers.
I take that back.
Oh, I take that back. He just started pointing his fingers towards Henry's eyes.
That's the next thing I gotta. That's the next habit I gotta drop.
He was doing a good job of keeping his fingers up, but now he's starting to let his fingers go towards the eyes of the opponent.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't drink coffee anymore. I quit coffee a few years ago.
Oh yeah.
It was fucking up my sleep.
Henry's applying a lot of another 1-2.
It was fucking up my anxiety. Because I would just chug coffee in the morning and not eat, and then I'd go all day, and then at night I'd be hungry, and then sometimes not until I'm in bed, and then I'd be like, fuck it, and then I just wouldn't eat, and then that would go on for days.
Do you feel like you're making any progress on cutting down on the vaping, or it's just something you're now starting to psychologically get into?
I don't know. Were you here when I was talking about fume?
I don't think so.
So
was that today
wow,
or the
these
last
numbers
stream?
are so close. It's really hard. I thought that a Sun Sao was, but Henry is taking, he's just been eating a lot of shots.
Mm-hmm.
I was talking earlier about fume. So it's a vape and cigarette replacement. And so it's no vape, no smoke. And it's this wooden like chillum type thing. And they sell these little cylindrical cores instead of like the cartridges. So you put the core in, and it's different like spices and herbs and stuff. And it's mainly for like the ritual and the oral fixation.
Mm-hmm.
But they're supposed to be like calming features of the thing. But I'm not expecting too much from that. I just need something to hold in my hand and to put in my mouth. Pause. That's definitely.
You missed it. You're safe.
That was
my instincts say that Sun Sao won the fight.
I want to see how.
I think he won the fight. I think he won all 3 rounds. I think they're going to give one to Henry. But I also wasn't watching too closely.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, the numbers were very close. Like, I thought a Sun Sao did more in round 1, but then you see he got outstruck. So
yeah,
it's a little it's hard. It's really hard to tell. But my instincts tell me that a Sun Sao won the fight. But we'll see what the judges have to say.
Yo, on YouTube, my thing is the logo is up, right? It's not just the. And someone in the chat told me, because I know on StreamYard it shows up, but I was watching a replay of one of my streams, and when I stopped the camera, the picture didn't come up.
Oh, Lutch.
Yes.
Lutch.
Yes.
So check this out, right? This he calls himself a beefcake on Twitter, right? And he's remember when you first came up in the screen and in the stream, and I was saying how people are so weak that they can't even absorb the thought of someone taking a picture with someone they don't like.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So I'm seeing that all of these people are responding to my tweet. I was like, you hate on someone because he took a photo with someone you don't like. Yeah, you're so cool yourself, right?
Mm-mm.
Which tweet am I looking at?
Sun Sao got a 30-27.
Hold it.
So people are responding to what I'm saying because I'm getting a lot of likes, right?
Which tweet are you talking about?
When I said you hate on someone because he took a photo with someone you don't like. Yeah, you're so cool yourself.
Was that before or after the powerful bait and switch one?
That was after.
Oh, so then...
And it says you're unable to view this tweet because this account owner limits who can view their tweets, right? So then I clicked on the actual name, and he blocked, so and so blocked you. Like, dude,
I'm not even seeing that tweet.
Change your fucking tampon.
What you saying? Did you say anything important? Damn, I don't know why that does that. What the fuck? I changed it because usually the photo when you go to that is supposed to be, it's like you can see that it's my logo, right? You guys see the logo.
You see the logo.
But on YouTube, it's just the broken, like the error image thingy.
Wait, hold on. Let me pull it up on my. Oh, you took it down.
Well, you'll still. Yeah.
1 second. It's a little bit of a delay. Yeah, you're right.
I don't know how to fix that.
It's like a missing photo error.
Yeah, I don't
You have that little icon
like
in the
I've seen
corner.
that. I've seen it before, and I know that they take the picture from your Gmail. So I updated I re-uploaded that picture. I don't know if I can do it. I tried to search something on YouTube how to fix it.
Let's see.
Only 3 likes on the video, yo. Did we get some likes up in this bitch? Like, damn. We out here streaming for hours. You can't get a damn like. Stingy. That's the biggest thing that helps push things in the algorithm.
Do a quick search. YouTube live stream.
It's just it's not a big deal, but it's frustrating because it keeps everything branded when I have to stop the cam to take a piss. I could just full screen whatever video we're watching, but I don't know. I like the branding.
Yeah, no. I mean, it definitely that definitely seems like a technical issue.
See, it's not about the mixing of the seltzer with the hard seltzer. It's not about getting too drunk or I can't take it. I used to be a bourbon drinker. I don't really drink outside of when I'm sitting right here. But I'm a fucking bourbon drinker. It's just same oral fixation thing. Like every single time I have a chance, I'm gonna take a sip. So if it's just pure alcohol, I'm just gonna get shit faced, and that's no fun for anybody.
What do you make of me silently within my soul roasting you because you're a man that keeps referring to himself as having an oral fixation?
I mean, kind of makes me think that you're secretly afraid dicks are delicious, but I wasn't breastfed as a child, okay? I don't know why you think that's funny.
Dude, you just redeemed yourself. He's like, listen, I love titties. Okay? It's acceptable.
It's not a joke. Like, there's this serious stuff that I've dealt with.
He redeemed himself. He's like, listen. My first love is titties, okay? I can like to want stuff in my mouth. Okay.
That's legitimately a reason why people develop oral fixations. If you're not breastfed as a child, that's a common correlation. Now we all know correlation does not equal.
See, that's not a conversation you want to have until we're on Patreon.
Okay. And then we'll also think about tears.
Oh yeah.
So that might be
that's because you guys know when I'm like being legit serious.
Yeah.
Oh no! I just saw Sugar Sean has a tattoo on his thing that says "Only God." I don't like him anymore.
Cobra Kai?
The Only God.
Oh, I mean,
it was a joke.
I guess it's one of those "only God can judge me" things.
Oh, you remember when people used to say that?
Only God, and it probably says "can judge me" on the other side.
Yeah, it probably says "can judge me." Yeah. But you remember when people used to say that? Bro, you killed it. Like, you'll be talking about something, and then the one kid tries to keep the joke going, but fucks it up.
Oh, yeah.
You murdered it. It was dead, and then I don't want to.
No, but if it says "can judge me" on the other side, then it makes sense.
That's the only way there's redemption. Oh, fuck. What? Oh, god damn it. What happened? How much time do we have? Are they doing a tape right now? No, okay, because I forgot to go back to the other video. Yeah, what the fuck? Give me my goddamn. Ah! I hide the taskbar, and then sometimes it doesn't fucking come up. All right, we got a little bit of time. Because don't forget,
I'm sorry. Jordan Wright makes me uncomfortable. Like, if I saw him around kids, I'd be concerned for those kids. I'm sorry. That dude has weirded me out since his very first UFC appearance.
I want to see how this ends. All right, so
I do get it. I just
unfortunately the fight went, to a finish. But the fight went all 15 minutes, so that's why,
But yeah, I mean, we are just yeah.
Religious, your obsession with marriage is complete vanity.
This you,
like this you, like she's not talking about like being seen before God. She's just thinking about the romantic aspect of walking. She want to live her little Disney princess. If you're not, she hasn't mentioned God in this whole thing, her relationship with that, or how it's important to her. She just says, "Oh, nothing else." I could take it a little more seriously if it came from a religious perspective.
All vanity,
but it's just vanity.
They don't want to be married; they want a wedding.
Yeah, they want the wedding. Exactly.
It's all.
I mean,
so like
I got a nice tuxedo that I rented, right? You had a nice dress, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where did we go get married?
City Hall.
That's the way to do it.
That's why I don't take people like this very seriously. Like, it's so cringe.
As much as I think that the people that are doing that for Jesus, or it's a bit nuts, but it's your own thing, and you have your own beliefs. So I'm not gonna go that. That's what I think. That's what I think about it. But if that's you and you do that because of that, then I get it.
Yeah.
But this is just a show and tell. Oh, look what I got. Look what I got.
How old are you?
My girl, you're gonna be a whole bridezilla.
She looked like she's 25.
Something like that.
They've been dating for 6 years, which means
Doesn't matter.
it does matter. It does matter. There's a giant difference between 6 years when you're 40, 6 years when you're 35,
If you
and
put it that,
6 years when you're
yes.
18.
If you put it that way, hey, there you go.
Right? So it's just like they're young. They're young. Okay. It's okay to go slower, especially around those ages, because if you know the numbers, people under 30 can get married, almost always end up divorced.
Yup.
It tends to go better when you wait and you take your time with it. So all this need to rush. It's like, remember when I said like something about ladies, they love changing a dude? You know what I mean? They got their cardboard cutout of their life, and they take a random dude and they be like, put your arm in there, arm right here, lean this way, head tilt that way. Nigga. And then if your arms
Say you're happy. I'm happy.
No. How about you take off this jacket? I gotta check.
Yo, pause the video for a second. Cheeser Zed said something I thought that was in an earlier video that ended up in my recommended today. And he was talking about, actually he was reacting to a video of a woman getting on other women for leaving these men in sexless relationships. And she says, when the chase is not there anymore, all of a sudden she's too tired. And the woman actually she was pretty base. She's like, if Michael B. Jordan or what's the other guy, the other black guy, that was on The Wire that everybody loves.
Oh, Idris Elba.
Idris Elba. If it was one of those guys, you wouldn't be too tired to have sex with your man, So, she was really taking these women to task for leaving these men in situations.
Women make rules for betas and break rules for alphas.
Right. And the thing is, for the guys that they're attracted to, there is no I'm too tired, right? But, she, part of the reason why he may not be marrying her is because she might be the type that once they actually do get married, all that effort that goes into her holding up her end of the relationship might salt away.
Yep. Thanks. Let's see if we can get through this. Gang, that's the way to go, Sheree.
Plus, you can take the tens of thousands of dollars that you would spend on the wedding, and you can get an expensive car, a down payment on a house, buy some stocks.
There you go.
Oh, no. I think I know what you should wear to look better. If you want to get married that deeply, bitch, why don't you propose? They don't want to initiate the romance. They want to give you the idea.
Stop it.
Initiate the
romance. We know why she wouldn't propose. Because if she did, what would be the answer?
Hell no.
All right, let's table this for a second. We're gonna table this first. Sorry.
Oops.
Yeah, we're gonna table this
the
for a
wrong
second.
thing.
Yeah. I tabled me. So we've got this guy that kind of weirds me out. He calls himself the Beverly Hills Ninja. We've seen him destroy people, and we've seen him be destroyed. Dusko Todorovic is a 2-1 favorite. That's my pick to win this fight, but anything can happen because Jordan Wright does have a little bit of a thing about him where, if he lets out his, his inner mass shooter, he's nasty in the cage. So we don't know which version of him is going to show up. So
we're not able to do an not edited version of this. Okay.
I'm sorry. He looks like one of those dudes that would show up to school or a movie theater.
So hopefully this does not end in the first round.
I mean, if it does end in the first round, then we're going to go back to reviewing the video.
Okay, that's true. We do have some entertainment. You're right.
Yeah, Lutch is like, yeah, my influence.
You're right.
I've infiltrated the Talking Shit podcast.
Okay, it can end in the first round.
I've just never understood. You have a channel around all these cold truths and hot takes, and then you have an opportunity while we're watching.
Well, I said his catchphrase too earlier.
He fucking threw that right. But I think like the people who are subscribed to your channel already are interested in your takes on culture and politics.
Oh, Todorovic almost landed a takedown for his opponent.
Yeah, right. He's so much bigger than
They look about the same size to me. Maybe when they get out of this here.
Maybe it was just the angle.
Yeah. I mean, Wright is a big dude, no doubt. But Todorovic is also... Yep, that's a takedown. I questioned whether he was going to be allowed, if he was going to land that takedown. Oh, sorry, I took the banner down. Todorovic is it almost feels like he's controlling Wright from the bottom. And he looks like he's just one technique away from reversing this. Oh shit, he's going for a knee bar. But good defense from Wright there. Good defense.
I missed this whole run.
To this point. But if he straightens out that leg, it's going to be a problem.
All right, so cowboy.
You don't. Oh, wow. These are big shots.
Oh, that's how we know.
These are big shots.
Oh, that's how we know.
And now he's got his back. These are big, big shots. Yeah, Todorovic is in a lot of trouble here.
I told you he's getting ragdolled.
Yo, Wright, listen to Chevelle, the Red, before he got in the cage.
That used to be my gym. The Red.
Oh, that was close to an illegal knee there.
I don't remember the word. I got to look that up now.
Wow, another takedown for Wright.
That's an awesome song.
The
Ain't true fat.
What was the band called?
Have you listened to any of their more recent stuff?
What was the band called?
Chevelle.
Chevelle. No, I haven't listened to any their.
It's a similar. Their style is about the same. There's one song they did, Jars, which is really good, and I think they had a.
It got over to the other side. Yeah. Oh shit! He let it go.
That was silly.
Oh, red. Oh, it filters through.
I think they're actually.
He's going for the leg. He's going for the leg lock again.
I love this kind of ground game.
Todorovic, really, he's tough. He's a tough dude, man.
Tangled up, man.
I think they're on tour now. I don't know if they've already passed by Jersey.
Coheed is in the UK right now.
Oh yeah, I meant to ask earlier. Why aren't you wearing your uniform?
Because I'm not answering that. I thought it was a serious.
That was a serious question.
Serious. I mean,
that's a serious question. I've never seen you without a
satisfaction.
Coheed shirt, and now I just come up and you got some Animania, and like, what?
I got right winning round 1, and I'm not gonna say it's a 10-8, but it's not that far away.
Well,
on your scale, it'd be a 10-7.
That would easily be a 10-7.
Yeah. I'm learning your scale.
Makes sense, don't it? Nuance. That's what we need. Too much simplicity. Just win the round or lose the round. No, I want to score the round. It filters through.
You started this shit.
What was their other big single from that album? I like that one.
Send the Pain Below.
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah.
Send the pain below. It's complicated. Yo, that was my shit.
Yeah.
They're great.
And like that was the type of stuff that when I was like, in the underground hardcore scene, like, yeah, like if it's on MTV, like, oh fuck that, like da da da.
Mm-hmm.
But
Chevelle is probably like the only Starbucks music, and what I mean by I mean like pumpkin spice latte of like rock. They're the only ones, and I'm like, yeah, I'm down with you.
Well, they usually do those 2 songs live. You should catch them live. They're really good.
Oh! Damn, that reminded me. I finally got the files. I tried to show you guys the
your music.
I finally got the files. I'm gonna send them to you.
No, you didn't know, but Lutz used to actually be in a band. Todorovic!
I don't know.
He's ripping to the body. Oh, to the head. Oh shit!
Oh!
Todorovic!
Stay in the pocket.
He's trying to finish that shit.
Todorovic! He said, if I'm tired,
no, let go.
I got something for you.
Yep.
Oh! Yo, right is in a lot of trouble. Oh!
Say that this is Wright's longest fight. It's good.
Because normally he gets knocked the fuck out quickly.
Okay. Here, matching that.
Oh! Todorovic is like, yo, I'm gonna stop fucking with you. Oh, he's got that underhook. He's ripping the body. He's ripping. Oh!
Ooh.
Burn those.
I'm actually really excited.
Todorovic is full. It's about that.
Nope.
Oh!
It did not.
Oh!
He ate that shit.
Elbow, Todorovic, elbow.
Don't poke him in the eye.
This is a 10-8 round.
Don't
to
poke
this
him in
point.
the eye.
See, somebody's leaking.
Leaking.
I think it's Todorovic though.
Yeah, because he's was wiping it away his nose.
Yeah.
Yeah, his nose is leaking. Oh yeah.
Yeah, his nose is bleeding.
Look at it.
His nose is bleeding from beating the shit out of Wright. He's got his back now. Turtle. Oh, turn him over. Oh, and the fight's about to end.
Oh, his
big.
head is bouncing. His head
Yep.
bounced.
Like dryer
That's because
sheets.
he sat up.
His head bounced off. This might be Jordan Wright's last fight in the UFC.
Very possibly.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be his last fight in the UFC. Yeah.
Rankings.
Tayoni,
Yeah.
stop it, Chris.
And good night. Good night, Jordan Wright.
He said night.
Didn't throw enough lefts.
So how'd you manage to get your files back? What happened?
So
Todorovic got his files back.
I don't talk to any of the people that I was in the band with, but I talked to a like this girl that I've been friends with for a long time who's a mutual friend. And I was like, yo, I don't really feel like I don't know if he likes me anymore or whatever. Do you mind just asking if you can get those files? So I got them files.
Nice.
Goddamn files. All right, so let's see. So I want your genuine opinion.
Okay, he's gonna pull up something.
Hold on a second. I'm about to pull up something right now. All right. So before I pull that up, okay. This is why I believe that Jordan Wright just had his last appearance in the UFC. I'm pulling your card here.
Wait,
if you go back, we've got a no contest on Dana White's Contender Series, overturned against Anthony Hernandez. Okay, a win against Gabriel Checo, LFA 80, and then a doctor stoppage TKO against Ike Villanueva. Then he got beat the fuck out of him by Joaquin Buckley. Then he beat Jamie Pickett in a fight I was shocked by. Then got knocked out by Bruno Silva, submitted by Marc-Andre Barrio.
That's not his third loss.
And now his third loss in a row, and 4 out of 5 where he's been finished. So that's a wrap for his UFC career.
Got you up now.
All right. So this was a song that was modeled after. It was my first Christmas break from college, and I missed all my college friends. I kind of stole this from Finch a little bit, but all right. This is the lightest one. More. You hear it?
Yo, dude, I'm sending you a tweet. Leon Edwards is establishing himself. It definitely sounds like a demo.
Oh, it's definitely a demo.
Yeah, but I like demo more than the polish.
Come to say goodbye to everything that I go home. This is such great loss, my family and the place that is my home. Bring me back to where I belong. This is not my home. Where can I play to rest? Bring me back to where I belong. This is not my home. Where can
That's not bad. I was ready to roast him.
Remember every day that people who make you who you are. Never forget the times that brought us to where we stand today. All of you may as well share my blood. I would give up anything for you. I can't bear to wake up feeling and I want to see you sleeping next to me. We are lost far away, but our hearts will still remain.
Very good, man. There's one band it reminds me of. It's I'm trying to think of the name.
Bring me back to where I belong. This is my life. Where can I?
There's a keychain.
David Banner is such an asshole. The roasting that is happening by the things people are not saying is fucking me up right now, yo.
Y'all trying to say I don't have a good voice?
I thought I was gonna be the one roasting you, and I know.
All right,
It was actually good.
No, I thought.
Can I show you one more? It's a quick one.
Yeah. We got time.
Oh, what the
Do
fuck?
we?
Is this the same
Oh,
one?
wait, that was.
I could think I know the band now. Do you know Red Jumpsuit Apparatus?
Yeah, I've covered them.
It reminds me of that a bit.
This song is about my mom and how much I hated her.
Is there a lot of screaming in it?
No.
Good. I want some more screaming.
No.
actually well written.
And why does this guy have one AirPod in his ear?
Because he's cool.
Is it a prerequisite that you have to hate your mother to be a rock star?
You have to hate one of your parents.
Yes.
Yeah.
You can't be a happy person.
No.
Same thing goes for like stand-up comedians. You can't be a great comedian if you don't have like major problems. I'm glad that we're listening to this now and not the FBI back then, because he'd be on a watch list.
To watch you drown. But baby, sanity is your life, right on misery. Bring the spotlight, the thought of your agony.
Like that.
I'm gonna skip forward. There's one part.
The harsh vocals are really good.
Oh, come on. Really? There's one part that I like particularly. Ah. Okay, if I can't get it this time. Alright. My voice shatters at the sound of your voice.
Pause. I gotta say this. Dan, that dude would do a 17-hour-long live stream about Lutch if he heard this shit. Continue.
Oh, so I wrote and recorded all parts of this, and I was doing so
You
well.
even
with
wrote the
this
riffs.
solo.
You wrote the guitar too.
Yep.
Oh shit!
I wrote all of it. So I was doing so well with this solo, but then I didn't know how to end it. It's so funny how I fuck it up.
Oh boy.
Like, okay, nice little solo. Little mess up there, but whatever. We're doing good.
Oh, I thought that you were the just the lead singer. You were on lead guitar.
Well, for recording, I recorded everything. I was the singer when we did live, but
Oh, but you wrote the guitar, but on stage you had a guitarist.
yeah. So we
That's
had a
not
whole
great.
band, but like my
Got
guitarist
it.
was too. All right, well, it's not working. So
Got it.
yeah, no.
Cool shit.
But yeah, that's my G's. And so yeah, we had a whole band and everything, but they were too scared to record. So when it came to recording, they're like, "Oh, do you want to do this part? Oh, do you want to do this part?" It's like, yo, like, are we a band or is this like my thing? Which I don't mind, but so that band was called An Army Farewell, all one word, of course, because it was the 2000s. And before that, I was in a band called Show Don't Tell, all one word, because it was the early 2000s. And in the first band, I was the drummer, and so it was much more collaborative. And I mean, we were in like 8th and 9th grade, so we played like one show. It wasn't really much of anything. But that band, like I was trying to make it a collaborative thing, and it just became like, okay, well, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? And then our bass, like it was just me on vocals, a guitarist, a kid who used to play like cello and wanted to be part of it. And so like, all right.
Oh man, if you had a band with a guy who played the cello, that would be so fucking sick.
Well, the cello is basically the same thing as a bass.
Yeah.
So yeah, but he played like
but actually played the cello.
Like a stand-up bass
Instead of okay.
That's
So have we had this conversation? Do you know Apocalyptica, the Finnish metal band?
I don't.
They're
maybe
4 dudes.
Maybe their most famous song, if he like heard like a little bit of it.
So
I know enough about Norwegian metal to understand where you're going. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's 4 dudes, 3 dudes on cellos. Like they're doing metal on cellos, and then they got a drummer. But they started off their career doing covers for Metallica songs on cellos. And it's wonderful, which is why I say if you had a guy who played cello, it would be.
Allow me to be the asshole that will bring us back to the co-main event
actually, before this starts,
of the evening.
Shit, we're already at the co-main? Damn,
you fast. Showed up late.
Whatever, but this started at 7 and normally it's at like 1 a.m.
No, it started at 4.
Grab a plate of food real quick.
It started at 4.
Whatever, dude.
4 p.m.
Whatever.
Eastern Daylight Time. I think we're about to lose daylight time very soon. Give me 1 second. Ooh, there's food for me too?
This is a test for Martinez to see where he's at in the perhaps a new level of achievement. That's key, right? That's the part about it, right? Well, what a fighting journey it's been for Cub Swanson. He's been a fan favorite for a long time.
He found his other ear pod. So congratulations to Cub Swanson, because that's a victory in and of itself. I was so mad at him for beating the shit out of Doo-Ho Choi, but I got over it. And I've, gotten the appreciation of what he's done in the cage over the years. I thought that he looked unhealthy, though, making 135. I didn't think that he looked very healthy when he was on the scale. And I wonder what that will do to him in the cage.
Say that again. I was typing something. What you said?
You said what?
I said I missed that last thing you said about Cub Swanson. Whoa.
No, Cub Swanson did not look healthy when he was standing on the scale to make weight, because he's dropping down to bantamweight.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's fight. This is a 135 fight.
Damn.
He did not look healthy on the scale.
I mean, he wasn't a huge featherweight, but
But
if Aldo could do it, I could do it.
yeah.
Which I mean,
And the thing is, Jonathan Martinez is a really good fighter.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
He's a dark horse. Because even as I'm looking at him, I remember seeing him be savage in the cage, but I don't really know him like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, that whole song, that's so angsty. What an angsty fucking 20-year-old to write a song.
I mean, but that's what you were supposed to be at that age.
Right.
And as much as you had the issues with your mother, I think that you can agree with me when I say that, her mothering allowed you the space to be able to express yourself in that way.
Mm-hmm.
And so you got to give her some credit.
Absolutely.
Maybe not all the credit in the world, but, you got to give her at least that.
Well, I mean, she's never heard
people are going to want to know what I'm eating. It's some pasta, I guess, with some cheese on it, some actual cheese, and barbecue chicken. So it's all good.
But yeah, just like pulling up videos or pulling up whatever that before I was coming here, that's how I would watch the fights. Usually I would just wait till the next morning. But if I was for the big cards, especially like the pay-per-views and stuff, I would just throw it on. I'd have that tab open, and then I'd have a YouTube playlist going, and then from the moment the fight's over, like especially if it's a finish and I don't need to see the decision, then unless it's somebody I specifically want to hear from, as soon as the fight's over, boom, go over to YouTube, and then I didn't even watch the walkouts, I didn't watch the announcements, go right into the start of the clock. Got some leg kicks throwing back and forth.
Wow, he just kicked himself off his feet.
Oh, how the fuck did you get ahead of me? Oh, because I was playing other shit. That's fine. What was supposed to be the point of this tweet? Remember
I was talking to you about how he wants to talk about how uncool Araujo is.
No, yeah, I didn't see
taking a picture with Andrew Tate, and I'm like, yeah. So you're hating on someone because they took a picture with someone. Yeah, that makes you cool, right? I go to see because everybody is liking my tweet, but nobody's really liking his tweet. And I'm looking why I can't see the responses, and I look, oh, you've been blocked. I'm like, yo, you're weak as fuck.
I didn't see the Masvidal video that it was connected to though.
You know?
Oh, but I did send a tweet to you because Leon
I
Edwards.
don't know what it is. He just want to lose in England again to me, so it's kind of ignoring my phone calls. Every time I talk to a reporter or anybody, they're always just talking about this. Why aren't they talking about something else? They're always talking about me against Leon in England. Leon, step up to the plate, bro. You begged and cried and did all this bullshit before when I was fighting for the titles. Now you got the belt. Let's go. And I never dodged this because when I wasn't fighting Leon, I was fighting the guy that had the belt. And then after that, I went and fought the guy that was number one. So if Leon wants it, I'm here, man. But, you know, I'd rather be
Martinez
drinking tea, eating fish and chips.
is really controlling.
Leon's, you know, getting low.
So yeah,
He's really controlling this first round.
So Leon's response to that was, refer to me as Mr. Edwards or Sir and get on your knees and beg, and I may consider it.
That is some gangster shit. I'm sorry. And you don't expect that from Leon, but he's definitely come out of his shell as a champion. I sent that to you because I figured you would appreciate it.
Yeah. It's very it's interesting. Where was that Leon while he was sitting on the sidelines for 2 years?
Mm-hmm.
Which one you want?
You can empty out that one. Thank you. It looks like Martinez ended up throwing an elbow by accident, but it landed. I'm trying to see if Swanson is fighting like a karate practitioner or just an arrogant street fighter. I can't put my finger on it. Oh, the head kick. That was quick. I thought Cub was going to go night-night.
Where you go night-night?
Swanson is getting that guard up now because he sees that kick coming now. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why you gave it to me, but I'm appreciative.
Well, I mean, it's also for me because it's barbecue chicken.
Barbecue chicken.
You know I'm going to make a mess.
I wanted to make an after Dirk.
Oh, did that just happen? Oh, it didn't. Oh.
Jonathan Martinez definitely sees a head kick finish. Oh! Oh!
Oh, I missed it.
Damn. Survive it. Survive it. Survive it.
Oh, the body shot!
Oof, oof, oof.
Oh my God!
Yep. Game over.
Damn.
Yo, this might be one of those fights that ends in the first 30 seconds of the second round.
That's the second time that happened. I thought the fight was over.
And it looked like Herb Dean won it, but Herb probably knew how much time was on the clock. But if he didn't get blasted, he was going to let him make it to the second round. Say what you want about Herb Dean. He is one of the best in the business.
Did he stop it? He didn't stop it.
No, he didn't. No.
Yeah.
He let it go. If they had another 30 seconds left, I think he would have stopped it.
Another 10 seconds.
Yay, commercials between rounds and the co-main event.
Right, when somebody's about to get knocked the fuck out. Oh, that knee dropped him.
Yeah, damn, I thought it was over too.
Oh, Martinez sees that head kick. He sees it.
Always being a good boy over there. Am I gonna be able to make it through this without having to?
Or a liver kick.
Oh, yeah, because the thing is, that shot to the body fucked him up. Yo, Cub is in a lot of trouble.
He is not doing well at this weight at all. He doesn't.
No, but I told you, he looks sick.
He just don't have it. Oh! Drop to his knees.
I think we're looking at the end of the fight right here.
Game over.
Cub's just laying there waiting. Yeah. Okay.
Game over.
All right, half guard here.
I'm just queuing this up.
Cub does not look good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just queuing.
And Martin, yo, get your hand off the cage, guy. Yo, get ready. Get ready.
I'm ready to go.
60 seconds.
Ready to go. Not one moment where I don't have some entertainment, whether it's fighting.
He was trying to get Martinez into a guillotine, but now he's stuck in full mount right now, trying to get out. And he's going to turn. He's going to turn. He's going to turn. Nice knee to the body.
Ooh, I've never seen Cub Swanson look in this much trouble, except for the moment that Brian Ortega.
I've seen him in some bad spots. I've seen him in some bad
but
spots.
Not in. I mean, yeah, but like. In the sense that, like, okay, he's not doing great right now, but we know Cub, he can come back. It don't look like that.
No, I saw one fight where he did get dominated, and it was like, oh, damn. Uppercut. Jonathan Martinez has one of the quickest high kicks, man. Oblique kick from Cub. Oh, lead elbow. And he threw the high kick again. He's throwing a high kick. He's throwing a high kick.
Was that in the
inner that was on the inner calf. Oh, man.
Oh!
He's hurt. Oh, that's right. He's gotten a leg kick KO before.
It looks like this dude is going to KO him wherever he.
Oh! He stuck him with the left.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it only took 2 kicks. Well, the first kick brought him down to a knee.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Jonathan Martinez might have the nastiest legs. He's done! Wow! Wow!
He didn't even try.
He's got the nastiest. I was about to say he's got the nastiest leg kicks this side of Barbosa. Oh my God!
That was impressive. That was impressive.
You did just say it.
All right, let's see if he's got anything interesting to say. Yeah, but obviously Gaethje.
That's the first one, I think.
Gaethje is or Barbosa is a lightweight. So that's what he said. The side of Barbosa.
No, Barboza's at 145 now.
Well, even more so. See, even when he went down, he could have. Theoretically, obviously, he was in pain, but he could.
Nah, nobody's got it. Nah, Dave. I've seen Jonathan Martinez before. I've seen him just completely like take guys' legs off their body.
All right, you want to wait for him on the mic?
Between Fight Entertainment, babe.
Wait. Let this guy get his time in the mic.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can take care of that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Oh God. He'll be back in a few minutes. 10.
So what up, girly?
Aww.
Oh,
You ever think about doing a band again, or you're just like, nah, that was past life?
I would. Like, we recorded that demo so that I could take it to college and be like, hey, this is what I can do. Like, and I kind of just never went anywhere. And then I found weed, so I became a pothead. So.
Still do music. Plenty of them doing weed and other shit.
There was just it was a small school, and there was there was not a lot of people. Like there was some people in bands already, but there wasn't. I could have looked harder, but. But I would definitely be in a band again.
I mean, shit, out of your almost 500 viewers, what if some of them are musicians?
And live in Jersey?
That would be pretty cool. You never know. I mean, most of our viewers, when I go down the analytics rabbit hole, I think most of them come from New York. Are most of yours from Jersey? Or at least New York or Connecticut?
No, I've got a lot of people are from like the middle of the country. I got Texas, Kentucky. But I think it's because I do an eight to like. Well, I start my streams at 8. Then I try to put it there because on the East Coast that's kind of late, but not like super late.
Right.
But it's late enough that like. Because when I was doing 6 o'clock streams, then people on the West Coast were still at work and shit. So that's why I went later. But it's tough.
Makes sense.
It's kind of tough because everybody seems to be streaming on Wednesdays, but you gotta at first you're kind of sharing viewers, and like the same people will watch you and will watch them and watch them and watch them. But as you grow, people are like, who the fuck is who's that? I'm here for you. So just on the grind.
You calling me, babe? Oh. 1 second.
Running the show. Well, hold up. You want to put up the
Yeah, I'm gonna put it up in 1 second. Let me just give him his phone. Literally 2 seconds. Hold on. Or 5 seconds. Don't count.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Mississippi.
5. Oh, that was perfect.
All right, let me mute that shit. Take away this banner for now. And
let's do it.
Go ahead.
They want to do their job. They don't want to have to ask you. They want to give you the clues so you can ask them. I don't know. To me, it seems so manipulative and almost like just relax. And if you're really not happy with the timeline, then take a hike. But rushing and pressuring and doing all this, it's like, yo, marriage is a big deal. It's not something to be taken frivolously. Just because you're there doesn't mean he is. And you constantly asking everyone, you know what they said when they saw this?
What?
Oh, he's an asshole.
Oh, yeah.
It
Of
is
course.
perfectly acceptable to pressure a dude all you want. And they don't see any form of coercion in that. You've never heard someone say this is coercive in any type of way. To constantly ask. It's not like she's asking for emotional attention or for him to be a better boyfriend or a better partner. That's all she's asking. She's asking for him to take one of the biggest decisions in his life before he may even be ready.
And you don't.
And he's numerous times, people this, numerous times says, I'll get there when I get there. We're not there yet. Give me time. And she keeps pushing. Now, imagine you slotting sex into this. How would anyone react if a dude's doing that?
What if a girl doing that?
No, if a girl's doing that, nobody cares. But if you get what I'm trying to say? Okay. I just want you guys to appreciate that there's
there's no way that a guy could be like that online. And you're like, oh well, she won't have sex with me, so she's an asshole. Like, nah, it doesn't work like that.
so many ways in which women get to be openly manipulative, to coerce people, to pressure them. Okay, all right, to taking big decisions, much bigger than sex. Okay, nobody said no. I know, because I see this bullshit all the time where I'm like, yo, you so pushy. You do be doing this and that. Do you not recognize how bad? Ladies like oblivious. Didn't even consider that they could be doing something fucked up. But you're watching it, and everybody, guess what? They're pretty much on her side.
Participating on that shit. And you know what the thing is? It
Go
never
for it.
stops. It never stops. Oh, y'all think that it's going to stop at propose?
Oh, yeah.
Y'all think it's going to stop at propose? No, it never stops. When are you going to propose? When are we going to get married? When are we going to get a house? When are we going to get kids? When I get ready, it never stops. Never. Ever. There's always a step further. The tradition of a marriage is that the family of the groom pays for it. That's a tradition.
I thought it was a family
that half and half. So of course you're all comfortable of asking because y'all not the ones paying for it. But let's be honest. Y'all have a hard time paying 50-50 on a date.
I thought it was the bride's family who was supposed to pay, no?
Honestly, when it comes to that tradition, I have no idea.
I'm pretty sure it was traditionally the bride.
Imagine you're going to pay 50-50 on a marriage? No.
Because he's trying to give up tobacco and nicotine. So they'll give him a little break.
How is it going to be a surprise if you keep asking me about it every day?
Wait,
what did he ask?
He said, how's it going to be a surprise if you keep asking me every day?
On the jaw, my nigga.
Bro, I didn't watch this, but yes. If you ask me for the surprise, it's not a surprise. If you want a surprise birthday party, mention it once and then don't talk about it ever again. Okay?
Yeah.
But don't mention it all the time. Be like, hey, 3 months. My birthday's coming up April 25th. Don't forget. 2 weeks later.
So what you gonna do for my birthday?
What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
When they come for you, birthdays. What you gonna do when they come for you? Birthdays. What you gonna do?
Stop.
Stop asking about it, and it will happen.
Okay, I'll try my best to stop asking about it. I'm just really excited for it to happen.
Just stop asking about it.
Just do better, Natalie. Do better. Okay, but really quick, tell everyone why you already feel married to me. I feel this way too.
We share.
Oh my God!
Your bank account. We're on the same phone plan. Have a house together. Own companies together.
Multiple businesses.
What more do you want from me?
What more do you want from me? It never stops.
Oh, it's fucked up.
It never stops. It never stops. It never stops.
All right, let's watch.
Why are they even doing this recording in the first place?
That was what I was asking before. Like, bro, why are you letting her do this? Why are you letting her blow you up like this?
Like when it comes to recordings like this, most of the time they just feel staged. You know what I mean? Like who's gonna sit there and
Possibly.
and do that? I mean, maybe it's not. I haven't watched it from the beginning, so I don't know. But I mean,
that's pretty much it. It's just
under a minute in, I'm like, why? What was the point of this? And she's very happy to be performing. It feels like a performance for her.
She wants the validation of everybody in the comments telling her, "Oh, he's an asshole. He should totally marry you. He should." That's what she wants. She wants to shame him to get validation because him buying her a house and sharing a bank account and all of that is not good enough for her.
Right, but then I wonder, why is he even sitting there doing the recording?
Because exactly as Dan Jensen just said,
right?
He's a fucking beta.
Wait, hold on. Where's my cursor?
He's probably he's what they call an unplugged or a plugged-in alpha, where he's he's tall, he's got the looks, he's got it going on.
Did you say a plugged-in alpha?
Yeah, but he's plugged into the establishment lies of like, oh, this is how relationships are supposed to be.
Yeah, doesn't it seem like, because then she's looking, I mean, we look at the camera because, you know, we're live streaming. Actually, I'm not even looking at the camera. Most of the time I'm not looking, but still I'm going to ask you a question. Then I'm going to look here and haha, and look at me smiling as I drink whatever the fuck is in my cup.
To me, that says she's more concerned about the TikTok itself.
Yes.
Than that interaction.
Than the responses.
And the fact that they have it every day or every other day or whatever it is. All right, so we're walking out. I think we can finish this before.
God, it never fucking stops. You thought the proposal was the first thing? No, it was Facebook's account. It was businesses. It was joint account. It never stops.
All right.
This is the middle.
Wait, and for those of you who don't know me, I race professionally in NASCAR, and we met racing, like short track racing locally, and he quit racing to come help me find sponsorship so I could pursue my dream. Like that's better.
But that's not enough.
Better than a ring. And I still want the ring.
Plus the dogs are in my name, so I know she ain't going nowhere.
All right, we're ending it.
Don't let a boyfriend stop you from meeting your husband. His tone, red flag. Can I ask you, is her tone not a red flag? How annoying and fucking pestering she's being about this whole thing? Not a red flag? No. Women will never see nagging and constant belittling someone, okay, as a red flag. Because if it's a female who's doing it, nobody cares. It's never a red flag. Ask 95% of men how they feel when a woman nags, and they will tell you it is one of the most disgusting behaviors a lady can engage in.
Yeah.
To constantly do that, and I know women understand this because in a sexual context, you say you should never pressure, but they can do it whenever they want.
I feel like it definitely feels staged. One of those even bad publicity is good publicity. Like people don't mind.
I hear that
just for a thing, but even if it is fake, it just, you know, to play devil's advocate, and even if it is, it does bring up a good conversation because this is likely happening for real.
Exactly.
With other couples. From that perspective, I think it's not that it's a good thing, but that people are having the conversation about it. Now, this whole thing with the video very much looks staged to me, and just something like that bothers me. It makes me want to like click off of it.
All right, so let's.
But yeah, the match is about to start.
Yeah, so
Babe, chop with your business.
And
yeah, but then you're sitting and listening to it every single day. Then you must be okay with it, because what the fuck are you doing?
That's a good point too.
Like it probably doesn't bother you that much.
Because like we're already married, like we share a house and we share everything. So exactly, you already have the guy who's there. He said he's not gonna leave. So all you want is a fucking ring and a wedding.
Yep.
And I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but like, leave it alone.
But the whole production is what bugs me. It's very much like this big.
And that's the biggest red flag, is feeling the need to not only put that out there in the first place, but then, because if you notice, all of the subsequent videos were responses to comments. So she's not just like putting it out there. She's trying to project this image, whatever it is. I don't know what it is that she's trying to project. She's not doing a good job, but she's trying to project that, yo, Alexa looks red to go.
She does.
She looks ready to go. Alexa, my girl.
And what bothers me more about it, now that you make that point that she's trying to project this image, then if that is not actually what's happening in your relationship, like say you're just, you know, maybe it really doesn't bother you, but you're doing it for the views, why not instead display the reality if you are happy? You know, Dr. Evil and I are very much happy, but we don't come on streams talking bullshit and projecting some other shit. And if we have problems, we're not fucking putting it up here. We'll deal with it offline. Like it'll never go online. So
like a relationship podcast where it's like, have you guys ever thought about doing a relationship type podcast?
We haven't. I'll make like the occasional guest appearance on one of their regular episodes. But I think the reason why it doesn't happen is probably mainly with me, since I'm not very much comfortable in front of the camera. But if there's something that I feel comfortable enough talking about where I can articulate it in a way where people know that I know what I'm talking about. Because sometimes you'll know what you're talking about, but you're not very good at articulating it. So it sounds like you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah.
So then I'm less likely to say something. So it's more, I think, of a comfort level for me of in front of the camera. We'll probably do some more as I get more and more comfortable in front of the
what
camera.
you could do, especially once you guys hit 500 and you get that community tab, you can start. That's what I'm saying, David. I'm fucking in love with her. But
She is a cutie. She is.
Once you get that community tab, you can start like, hey, we're looking to do this. If you have questions about relationships, send them in or email them. And then you can make a dedicated video where you can sit down and think about what you want to answer. And then you can develop it from there. Just because you guys have a more unique scenario.
Yeah.
Then
yeah, I like it. Like even with these MMA, shows, it's a little easier now doing it since I don't know how many of these we've done already where I've sat in it.
You definitely get used to it. Like I still get. That's why I fucking drink for my extremes. I still get nervous. Like,
well, I always have a snack. Like I'm always chewing on something. I guess it's similar with you, and you're smoking something or drinking something.
Yeah.
But I have, trail mix or a cup of coffee or something.
Can you put Sherry's comment up there? Not that one, the other one.
Oh, this one. But I will put. But I'm also glad you're here and that I'm not the only female. So I want to say I appreciate that you're here and that I'm not the only
First
chick.
of all, Mr. Banner, Grasso is high key cute. She's well above average. But I wanted to talk about this comment right here. Cherie, you know what really annoys me about that video is that her problems are so much non-problems that it really pisses me off. There are people who are really struggling in their relationships, and she's whining because she doesn't get a glorified Disney movie pageant.
Well, it's not even real whining.
Well, actually, she kind of does.
You don't want to marry me, ha 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 ha. But you don't want to do this thing, ha 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 ha. It's not even like.
Well, that's even worse.
It's not even real, which is why I think it's staged.
It's even worse.
I don't know.
It's definitely not staged because if you look at his reaction and what he said.
But he keeps fucking doing that shit all the time. What are you doing then?
Well, you've heard people say it.
Dudes be doing that.
You've heard what people say. Happy wife, happy life.
And
you see a lot of guys capitulating to that kind of stuff.
Men complicate their lives and justify why. Why do you share a bank account with a woman you're not married to?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's totally slacking.
Yep.
My bad.
Yep.
I'm getting fired. I forgot to put up the banner.
You have all of these non-problems. I really hate to hear like super rich people. And like I was telling you early in the stream, I'm going to be working with at least 2 multi-millionaires, and it's like looking at what some people think are problems. It's like, you don't know what real problems are. And I can't say to them that, they can't be unhappy about some of the things that they're unhappy about. But man, you could say this shit is relative, but sometimes if you just look at things for what they are, and it's like this dude is earning a lot of money. He's bringing that money home to you, and you're finding reasons to fucking complain.
All right, final fight is on. She almost like fucking kicked her face off. Grasso.
Yeah. You know, people were talking about before how masculine looking Araujo is, and I was saying, you know, when she's cutting weight, that gaunt look makes her look more masculine, but she's much, much better looking when she's properly hydrated again.
Filled out.
Mm-hmm. How sick do you think you would look if you cut all your water weight?
How depressed would you be if I lost my cheeks? I think you'd leave me if I didn't have my cheeks anymore. It still squeezes
That means two things.
Well, Patreon.
I thought you was about to do the big show opening. Whoa! They scrapping.
Oh. That's the Mexican in her.
Mm-hmm.
Who's being such a good boy over there?
She's like, the drug cartels rule my country. I'm tough.
Shit, the drug cartels rule our country.
Oh.
Well, the corporation cartels run our country.
She's doing really good with those straight shots.
Mm-hmm.
Grasso.
And Araujo is really getting the
Did it show up again?
Yeah, your logo is there.
No, but it shows on
you can see it in StreamYard,
but not on YouTube. Hold on, leave it up for a second. I'm going on.
All right, it's working
now. Oh, it is now.
Hey!
Before it was just showing up like.
Then it was probably a problem with StreamYard.
You know what? No, I think now that I'm thinking about it, it did say it might take a day or two to update the profile picture when I re-uploaded it in. Oh, take that!
But you're good now.
Pops right back up. There you go. That's my girl.
Thanks for the heads up, Dan.
Oh, God damn it.
She's bringing that knee up there.
Thank you, Dan. You're going to prevent me from spending hours of...
I thought there was blood drawn, and it turns out it was just a red tape around her gloves.
I'm going to be, actually, you know what? If anybody wants to, not to step on any toes, but if you don't mind if I drop my my Discord link, I'm going to be doing a little chat, hang out for a little bit in the voice channel as soon as we are done here. So I just dropped the link to the Indian Jesus Discord server if you want to be a part of that. We're getting a bit more active. Cherie's good with that. Cherie's always keeping conversations going and stuff, and we've been using the voice channel a lot. I made a new role, so you get benefits if you actually cam up in the voice channel. Sick of watching 6 different blank screens. I want to see your face. Have a conversation like a human being. But come and join. It is free. I've said that I have a number in my head of how many people I'm going to let into the server, and then I'm going to close the server, kill all the links, and then go through locals, and you don't have to pay. And people are going to want to pay.
Nice.
If you build it, they will come.
How close are you to your number?
That's a good question. Say roughly about a third of the way there.
Okay.
And then you know how those type of things work. Like if you have 10 people in there, it's pretty much dead. You have 30 people in there, it's like okay, 2 people are kind of 100 people in there. Then there's usually at least 3 or 4 people that are active all the time. So once it goes from there, like I was on a stream for this MGTOW guy, who I mean he's in the server. He watches the channel sometimes. He's a cool dude. Super religious. We got in a huge religious argument yesterday. But I was on his stream the night before, and he was asking if I wanted him to drop the Discord link. And I was like, I don't necessarily want all of your people to just flood it.
Jump over to yours.
Right.
Another red flag of any live stream. When you go in and you see that the chat is active, but everybody has a rank.
Oh, you had to put that thing up. And everyone had the
Not a good look.
Yeah.
Not a good look because then it shows that you're like it's almost like stay here, please. And then new people, you feel not part of the group. And it's like, oh, they already got a thing going on here. All right, I'll not be part of this. Just enough mods to be able to deal with little shit. Drop links. I can figure out how to get Gail at night as a mod. She'd be on top of shit. I don't understand how she does that.
How she does? Wait, who are you talking about?
There's this lady Gail at night. She has her own channel, but she is.
Oh, she's great.
She is a mod on everybody's channel.
Yep.
I don't know how she is always on top of it. She's always there. I mean, I would assume she doesn't have another job because any time of the day. And she's doing like don't forget to subscribe. Check out the Discord, like dropping links, like doing all that kind of stuff. I tried to get Nightbot working, but for whatever reason, it didn't work. Where you can just like type a number and it will.
Sounds like she has a good system going. Like she's figured it out. Something that's repeatable. Like that's what I hope. It's something that we're trying to do here as we, put out more content. It helps us with attempting to make a good repeatable system. We're getting there.
Well, that was my whole thing about the content in between the fights. The people who are subscribing to you, they're already interested in the stuff that you want to talk about, and it's not like you're missing any of the fights. I mean,
I think that's an additional layer of prep that we have not put as much.
So here's what I do. When so every day when I wake up, first thing I do is go to YouTube, go to my subscriptions page, and I just scroll through to the last video I watched, and I go through and I add everything to my watch later playlist. So then I have everything for whatever period of time. I have all those videos. Let's say it's 20, 30 videos. So I'll go through all of those. Then I have a separate playlist that is videos to react to. So just as I'm already watching, I'm collecting videos that like I can just pull up right now. Obviously they're not all relevant to your channel, but if I was in a jam, I have a whole playlist there. Then I have a whole separate playlist that I started years ago. That just, I used it when I was still.
So if you have this initial playlist in the morning, how long are you spending watching your morning playlist? Like how much time is put into that?
So I mean, it's often if I have a day off, especially if I let's say I worked yesterday and I have today off and I'm not streaming. It's very possible that my entire day is consumed by watching YouTube videos. And so, I'll get up, I'll go through the subscriptions, add them to watch later. And then when I get to the last video, go back to the subscriptions. And now there's a whole new set of videos that have been released after when I first made the watch later. So I just keep going through. It could take all day.
Yeah.
Take all day. But that's why I have to be watching stuff at 2x speed. because it's just there's too much.
Mhm.
It's not uncommon for there to be 60 videos. And some of them might be short, but some of them might be 20, 30, 40 minutes.
Mhm.
And so, like, if it's more than an hour, I'll throw it to the top of the playlist and just hold off on it, because that's something, if it's an hour or more, that's something I could potentially use for my own show. So then I'm watching everything else. And then if I reach the bottom of the list, and especially on the weekends when there's less stuff put out, that's when I'll be able to watch that stuff. Like there's a Destiny video. We were talking to Peter Boghossian, the guy who
the one with the bushy hair.
Well, Destiny has the bushy hair, but yeah, Peter Boghossian is the guy who has been he does the man on the street type videos, but he has the lines of tape and has everybody stand on neutral. They don't have the prompt. There's a 3, 2, 1. Do you agree or disagree? And so it goes strongly agree, slightly agree.
Oh, doesn't the ones that Aber and Preach respond to, they do something similar?
Oh, that's Jubilee.
Jubilee, yeah.
Jubilee, Cut, and
like they have like a spectrum, like where people kind of see themselves on a certain subject, and then they have all the people run to the position that they're in and explain their position and why they chose to go there.
Okay.
Yeah, so this guy does that, just not in a studio, and he'll just like sit up at a college or something, and he'll just be like, anybody want to participate? And then he'll like you said, he'll have. So usually, like, let's say the prompt is there should be no gun control, and so somebody goes to strongly disagree, and so the question will be like, okay, what would it take for you to move to slightly disagree instead of strongly disagree? And so he's got some good conversations there. But so the two of them had a conversation, Destiny and Boghossian. So I want to see what that's about, because that might be some content.
You should have seen the video package where they showed Grasso hitting the pads.
Yeah. I'll hit her pads
like a grown motherfucking woman. Like I was like, yo, she's got hands.
She is a grown woman.
I mean, it would be nice if saw a little bit more aggression with her hands. But I think Araujo is the reason why she's not really going hard.
I agree, because she fucking Alexa brings it. If she's if she's not striking, it's because she don't see the opening. She always moving forward.
That was a nice counter right from Grasso. I think Araujo has gauges, right? Because she looks like she has teeth over her lobes.
They looked about to be the same size I had. Half inch. I used to have half-inch holes in my ears.
I can't.
So cool.
I don't think I could take that. Oh, good.
Oh!
I'm a little pissed.
She is in there. She's not flinching. She's not biting on feints. I think you're right about Araujo being putting Grasso in a position where she doesn't have the openings, but when they're there, she's taking them. She's focused. Boom. Cool. Stumble and fall. Say something, I'm giving up on you. Nice leg kick. With the boob punch.
Titty
There-
punches.
Oh, there you
You
go.
also have a bloody lip.
Nice.
What is that line going down from her ear?
I think she has a tattoo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's a tattoo because I also
Yeah.
was wondering the same thing. Yeah. Little bloody mouth.
I agree. I said, I got 3-0.
This other dude in her corner has such emo hair. The one that's standing up. It's like the brushed off to the side. It's very emo.
I don't know what you mean. If I could have hair like this when I was in high school. Oh my god. Oh wait. Oh. I keep looking in that as if it's a mirror and I keep brushing it the wrong way.
You have to like just keep flipping it over. You're missing the black eyeliner. You ever watch the Emo's Not Dead videos?
Yeah.
I love that dude. He's hilarious.
Oh. I mean, fight of the night, maybe.
Grasso looks like she's hesitating on some of these. Like she'll go to throw the punch, but then pull back. Or it doesn't look like she's fainting. It looks like she's hesitating.
I used to, Dan. I used to wear girls' jeans when I was in high school.
You used to wear what?
Girls' jeans.
Well, that was the emo thing to do.
Yep.
Is her forehead starting to take a little bit of a different shape?
Mm-hmm. Oh, it has. It has. She is lumped up.
The other one's got more discoloration.
Mm-hmm.
That's racist.
That's what? Oh. I thought he said that's braces. I was like, braces, dude? No, that's not what he meant.
Nope.
You know what I hate just as much as when you're like, oh, that person looks like that person. I'm like, no, their nose is different. Is when somebody says something and originally you didn't hear what they said. And then you understood what they said. And you're explaining to them, at first, I thought you said this. And before you can, and they're like, no. I'm saying, like, no, I get that now. That's how I'm able to differentiate that you're not saying what I.
But I misunderstood at first.
Said that you thought what I thought you said. Otherwise, I would just say you said this.
You have to put that in your back pocket of things that annoy Lech.
What?
So we can pull it out. When you first misunderstand something you said and then figure it out, or he misunderstands something you said and then he figures it out, and when he tells you what I thought you said at first or what I thought you meant at first, and then cut him off and proceed to explain, even though he's about to explain what he just understood.
I'm lost.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It'll happen. I mean, then I'll remember at the wrong time and then I'll fuck it up. So.
Because you thought I said braces. So if I, when you told me, oh, I thought you said braces. And I was like, no. I said racist.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, okay. Now, like, you're only telling me you thought I said braces because now you realize that I didn't say racist.
No. Like I realized really quickly that it was a misheard lyric.
Right. But that's my point. And so people, well, that's,
No.
it's just a little pet peeve. A semantic.
Dan Jensen says Grasso 3-0. I saw one guy's scorecard that looked like 2-1, but it looks like Araujo is really standing her ground here.
You see what I mean? We've been sucked into.
Oh man, the analytics.
The other misses, I can't really see it. Getting sucked into that
It looks
part
like
of the
somebody's
analytics.
23andMe.
At this stage in the game, I feel like you can definitely overanalyze, and
Oh yeah.
it's more a focus on like figuring out what you want to do and how you want to do it, and what is a good a balance of it works to get people in, and you like doing it. Then you figure out, use that as an anchor, and then you use the analytics to change what you're doing.
Yeah, but we're also at a point where we have just a small backlog of content.
Oh,
not a very
level
big
change.
one, but enough where it is manageable. But I would like us to get to a workflow where if it's finished, schedule it. If it's finished, schedule it.
Does
Or if
she
you
have
want to
the
put
hands
it out
locked?
immediately, that's fine
Yeah,
too.
she does have the hands locked here.
I hear what you're saying, but you want to be careful with over pre-scheduling things.
She had to let it go. Them elbows.
Because like I mean, TLA put this in his course, but I kind of noticed it subconsciously before he even said it. That like if I see a video that like, oh, I want to watch that, like, oh, it's not scheduled till next week. Like, okay, well, I'm gonna forget about it by then. And then even more annoying is when I'm scrolling through my subscriptions and then I see 10 videos from the same channel, none of which are available. So like usually, depending on what time of day, like 12 to 20 hours is kind of where you want to schedule. But like as long as you have everything set up, you can write out the description. You can get the tag. I'm still playing around with using the tags. Do you guys use tags?
We do. We use it more now than we did before.
I stopped using them. I don't feel like it makes any difference at all. And they tell you it doesn't make any difference. It says this is not likely to make a difference.
I'm trying to put some in the description or the title where it makes sense, and it's a little hard to find the right place without making it seem overdone.
So they'll show, if you have in the description hashtags, I think it's 3. They will show above the title.
Yes, I noticed that.
Those 3. So I try to use that, but I also on my shorts I'll put the hashtags in the title. But usually it's just like live stream and reaction.
Yeah, in the shorts we put it.
Unless it's
in there.
Somebody who I'm not allowed to talk about, in which case I'll put their name. There's a lot more of that coming. Maybe two more weeks worth of that, unless I do a stream that I can easily chop up.
Oh, I mentioned that because I actually need to respond to her because she was asking a question.
What do you use to edit your shorts? Do you do it like on the computer, or do you do it on your phone?
She does it on the Mac. Let me ask her what she uses. Hold on 1 second.
So I use this mobile app, just VN editor, and I'll just watch the stream, find at like 2 times speed, find something that I want to clip up to. I could do up to like 1:20 minutes of content, and then I can cut that down into 1 minute, and that turns into a short. And then I just add the logo, I add the text, and what I do is I screen record the videos, but then like I'll shave off the edges, because the phones aren't 16:9, they're wider than that. So you cut off the edges, so it's a 16:9. Then I go through Instagram. You know how when you put a picture that's like 16:9 into your story for Instagram, it adds the color?
I don't use that app, so I don't know what you're talking about.
So like I have a good example here would be, so if I have this picture, oh, she just ran into an elbow.
Wait. I'll tell you in a second. Sorry. I'm trying to kick her off the computer because she looks exhausted and she's still sitting there.
That's something that I have been slacking on is putting the actual link to the full stream. But there's 2 different types of people. There's people who cannot sit and watch something long term, And then there's people who are like us who much prefer that. But I was saying, like, so if I have, you know, let's say this is the video, that hold on, let me move this. So this
and
is
she uses Adobe Premiere to answer your other question. I was asking her what program she
I
uses.
just have this app, VN editor on my phone, and it makes it so easy. So if I have, let's say that's the video, right? I can go, you go into Instagram, and then you go into, you know, your story.
Mhm.
You pick that same thing, and now it adds the colors.
Yep.
On top. So I save, I'll save that. You know, obviously it'll be the video. So I'll save the video, and then I can open that in the editing app, and then I just add the you know, the logo. I've got a picture on my phone. Just add that, and then I add text, and then it exports within a minute.
That's good.
As like on my computer, because I use a free thing when I was editing on my computer, and it took forever. Like for the I Didn't Read Your Book podcast, it would be maybe, you know, 90 minutes, 2 hours, and it would be like a 17-hour export.
Yeah, I think for her it varies depending on the video. But she uses Premiere. She does the initial edits, like your very basic edits of the word whispers and the ums and the ahs and shit. And then I give her, I'll watch the video and I'll give her the time slots, the times for the shorts, and then she'll go back and chop it for the shorts using the same program.
I had somebody do that. I was like, well, I'll find or I was like, why don't you find the timestamp? Because I don't feel like going through the whole thing. But I realized that, like, just in, like, number one, it's a good practice to watch yourself, just to, like, see what it is that you're doing.
The striking numbers in every round.
Especially because I drink when I'm on a stream. You know, to watch it is a, you know, I learn a lot. I realized I've been getting better at not saying again to start every sentence. Like, you should watch your sentencing again. I mean, I used to say, you know, way too much. I still say it a lot, but, you know, not that much.
Yeah, I think we've
it's just easy enough to find it. Be like, oh, that's a good thing. Screen record.
Oh, nice right hand from Grasso. Follows it with a left.
Put it into Instagram. Put it in the thing, and then I can knock out 3 or 4 in an hour.
Nice.
And so my days where I don't stream, I want 3 shorts, and days that I do stream.
No, those ladies did the stand and bang.
That was a great fight. I mean, I still think the Misha fight is going to be fight of the night. But I could see this being fight of the night and him getting performance of the night.
Dan thinks it's Grasso 4-1.
All right. Some people think 5-0, but, you know, Araujo, you know, it might be, you know, 49-46, but that wasn't the type of 49-46 that we normally see, where somebody gets dominated.
Yeah.
Which is why we should have the Lutch scoring system so that we can determine whether there is a closer fight.
We need something that comes up like in the bottom of the screen, like in the corner there, at least according to my screen, it's the corner there, where you're able to punch in the number and then it's just like, boop, 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 boop.
What?
Real time.
Number for what?
To your scoring.
Oh.
Your public scoring. Yeah. The Lutch score.
That'd be pretty cool. Let's see.
50-45, 49-46.
Yeah.
49-46. All for your winner by unanimous decision.
Come on, you knew you lost. Come on, yo. Come on, you know. Look at that smile on her face. You know she lost.
So this is important because, like we said, like you said, they're lower down. She was number 5, and she only beat number 6. So this interview is very important.
First time going 5 rounds in a very back and forth close strike.
I didn't know that either. First time going 5 rounds.
The scorecards. Did you think you had done enough tonight?
Of course, I did enough tonight. I trained really hard for this. I knew that she was
going to
I trained.
take me to the ground, but I trained hard. As I said, I trained really, really hard for this.
It showed. I mean, the cardio was on full display. She shot a few times. She was able to get you to the ground, but every time you were able to pop back.
Wow.
up. Big part of
Number
the
2
training
longest
camp,
after active
how
win streak.
grappler she is to be able to pop right back up.
Yeah, of course, you know, if you get on
I mean,
the ground,
she's-
you have to stand up as fast as you can, so your opponent will be like tired, you know, like, and needs to control you, so you don't have to let her do that and punch and punch.
All right, promotion time. Turn that promotion on, girl.
You guys stood about this close from each other most of the fight and traded back and forth. But it seemed
That's
like
so
you were
crazy
getting
that people do
the
that.
edge and strikes. But did you expect her to stand in front of you as much as she did tonight?
Yeah, I know that she's a tough warrior. She's a tough opponent, as you can see. I hope you guys enjoy the fight. Very sure to fight. She's a tough Brazilian girl, and I admire
Later, bro. Thanks for hanging out.
Yep. We'll be doing some sort of something.
Yeah.
Sub to my shit, bitch. Come talk shit on my streams. You got 12 hours a week to come talk all the shit you want.
Yep. And you will find him not there, but here.
Well, now it's 4-0 at flyweight, looking fantastic in every
Or,
one. So new wrinkles to the game.
right
So,
here.
gotta ask, what's next? Who's next?
I have to ask my amazing matchmaker. I know he always put good challenges in me, and I trust his job. He's doing amazing. Trainer, thank you.
Later, Dan.
All right, y'all. What are we doing?
Alexa
See you, Dan.
Oh, we've got UFC 280 next week.
4 fights, 4 wins.
It'll be in another state.
It'll be.
That's in Abu Dhabi. That's the Abu Dhabi one, no?
Well, the Filthy Casual MMA watch party will be coming from another state.
Oh, where y'all going?
We are going to the state of Vermont. So if you hear that an unarmed black man was murdered by police, it's because I went to where all the white people were, and he said, "We don't like your kind around here."
And then they're gonna ditch your body in the woods. That's what pretty much gonna be.
They're probably gonna hang from a tree. Good night, everybody.